You know what? Hang on. I feel like I've been rushing this a little bit too much. Let me try and just take my time a little bit more, you know? Just kind of chill a little bit here. Soak in the atmosphere, you know? Kind of hang out for a minute. Kind of sashay our way across the road. Hey everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and admit this. I was thinking about this. I always like to think about a game and during the lunch break, kind of get some time to mentally process. I'm actually liking this more than I thought I would. Now, I know that there's worse sections coming. You know, the last stage. But so far this has been pretty legit. I still think God of War 2 is gonna beat the pants out of it, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Oh, right, I already did this. This way. Vent away, Alex. We here at the Lore Walkers are cool at venting. I mean, I like the combat challenge of it. And, you know, I tend to like these kind of games in general. You know, Yakuza, Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, God of War. I like the viscerality. I like to beat the ever-living crap out of anything that gets in my way. Okay, so we got Hades' shield, which is what we just did. Boop, boop, what? Okay, that shouldn't have worked, but I'm not going to argue it. We're going over there. Arkham City, yeah, it's another good example of a game like this. Here, let me scooch this over. Help me read chat a little bit better. There we go. So, I've been meaning to tell you, Alex, I actually robbed you horribly. But the only thing I took, I was like, you know, there's all this stuff I could take, but I'm just going to take the foil here. Just this one foil card, nothing else. So I hope you're okay with that, because... Yep, gotta have the foil cut of the profits. Very important. For real, though, I hope you find it. I guess back? Because that was... I feel like there's a puzzle I haven't done yet. Because there should be like a block puzzle or something, right? God, it's actually been a bit. I was going to talk about it. So you notice how the first part of the game is way heavier on, you know, combat. And this portion of the game actually leans much more on the puzzle side of things. I think that's also one of the reasons this game kind of worked for me back in the day. Even though it's not great, excuse me, the variety works for me. It's the Modern Warfare 1 thing, you know what I mean? We're not always running around shooting up bad guys. Also, happy Pride Month to anybody who I haven't said that to. I guess I haven't really been streaming since June started, so never mind. There's probably a really obvious thing. I thought I already went up here. Yep, I did. Alright, where's the obvious entrance? Just tell me, Django. Just tell me. It's okay. I'll take it. My pride can take it. Okay, my pride can't take it. That's not true. Just don't want to sneeze. This is... Oh. So, okay, this is where I was going, which I thought was back. And then you said, no, don't go that way. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I won't go this way then. Let's just nope out of that nonsense. There we go. Excuse me. Alright, who's shooting at me? Hey, could you, like, not shoot at me? I'd appreciate that, thanks. Come on. Oh, then one other reason to... Oh, God, I can't see what's happening. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. What's happening? Okay, we're okay. I can see. I hope you like Three Houses. No, Luco! And he's lurking. Lucurring? I'll make that work somehow. One thing I was going to mention is, and I actually like this, there's a tactical advantage to doing these, even if you fail it and get hit, because you're effectively invincible while you're doing it. I actually don't remember. Yeah, no kidding, Django. I don't remember if that's true in the other God of Wars, but I know it is in this one. What's up? What's up? What's up? How are things? How are things? You look like you could lose some weight loss. There we go. Good boy. All right. We have some coffee here. This isn't coffee. Thank you for the bits, though, Yuta. And by Yuta, I mean Yada. And then it's Kuda. Because I can do names. You know what you want to put that towards? Is that also going towards DBZ Kakarot? Might be a better way to phrase that. If it is, I got your back. If it's not, well, then I'm terrible. Now, Prince Philosopher asked a question. He said, is this being played native? Yeah. Well, okay, no. I did turn up the gamma, specifically. What was wrong? There we go. Because I couldn't see the damn thing. In fairness, it was mostly in the earlier areas. Now that we're in the Desert Temple, and it's on nighttime, we'll just do that. Because this is what it looks like native. God, that's hard to see. I might put it back up. To be honest, look at that. Ugh, that's bad. Thank you, Brigwin, as always. I will go ahead and jot that down for Cities Skylines. Yeah, no, that still looks bad over on that monitor, too. Whatever. If it gets bad enough that I miss something, I'm blaming you. I just want you to know that, Django. We'll call it the Django quotient. I didn't see a sub from Oxymoron. Oh, hang on. There's no sub here. There is a sub here. Holy shkamoli. Why am I missing everything today? I'm just blind today. That's, you know, I'm just gonna stream like this. Hey everyone, I see yellow face, yellow type, yellow text. There we go, yellow font. And there's blue font, red font. Hi orange font. What's going on, orange font? Hey purple font. How are things? I think there's an emote being said there. I cannot read that at all. There's a pink font. There's another blue one. Thank you, Oxymoron, very much. I will put that towards Modern Warfare. Speaking of which, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah, I should kick that blue font. Keeps showing up in my vampire games. Oh god, it's orange font. Run! We all know orange font is secretly the sign of polemic, so that just makes sense. Okay, so I'm trying to remember... Oh, no, I know this one. I know this one. I remember this puzzle. That's yellow font. Yeah, so for those of you who didn't hear this, I told Leander this. This is not a joke. So, I was firing up V Rising to hang out with PAX in it. I'm not going to play the game for real because the game's not out yet, but, you know, whenever they actually had content, it looks like it's going to be a good game. Anyways, I fire up the game and start making a character to screw around with it and get used to the gameplay. And, the default character name that it came up with for me was Leander. Spelled correctly, too. Did I overshoot? I didn't overshoot. No. I hit that perfectly. It wasn't working. Okay. I'm just confused now, but whatever. Oh, ooh, okay, hang on. I mean, that's the third Leander we've encountered on stream that I'm aware of. There was one in Ni no Kuni 2, and there was one in Assassin's Creed Origins. There we go. I love love that attack. I love this one, too. I should use it more often. I feel like there's one more Leander, but I don't remember which game that was. Other than the fact that I turned down the gamma, what's wrong, Jargo? Hang on. Audio's correct, so that's not it. Oh, you're right. They're not doing that. That's weird. Yeah, that's the block. Yeah, right there. That's the "you should block now" sign. A lot of these things. Yeah, no, I knew they ended. I don't remember all of this game. I'll admit it. I remember a decent chunk. That being said... Okay, yep. So, for real, I basically couldn't see that ladder there. Until just a second ago, I was like, where's the... Ah! Star Trek is therapy, that is true, at least for some people. Definitely not me, though. No. No. I've never used Star Trek for therapy. What are you talking about? Hi, Evo. Stressful, but thank you for asking. I had to hike a mountain. That was nice. Everyone, tell Evo her writing is good. Or I'll kill you. Yeah, I say, I feel like there's something around here. Hey, here we go. There's something. Nope, missed. I'm gonna go ahead and make one more attempt at that. Just not be impatient a little bit. Yep. Dum-de-dum. She does actually get good writing. It's not my style of writing at all, so I feel weird editing it. Because I keep thinking, oh, this should be phrased this way, but it's like, no, that's just her voice, Lore. Pull yourself back a little bit. That's cool. I don't know if I'd have a Star Trek character as my third. We all know Troy is just terrible at her job. Although that's not really her fault, in fairness. The writers on Star Trek have no idea what the word therapy means. And I'm not actually saying that to be facetious, or even as an insult. That's a statement of fact. Those writers do not understand mental health at all. Hang on, Zactef. Give me a sec. Give me a sec here. Blip, it, blip. But yeah, she has this really, I don't want to say flowery. It's invocative. She doesn't, like, write a scene. She writes something that implies a scene. It's interesting. Okay, I thought we might do something. Whatever. We got the big thing, which was the Zeus piece. And the Poseidon piece. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Oh, that was Hades' shield? No, whatever. We'll get Zeus' shield later, I guess. Or never. I don't think I want Spock or Data as a therapist for me. I mean, It's Only a Paper Moon is a damn good episode, so I don't blame it. Oh, this room! I remember this room. Who does not remember this room? Okay. So since you're here, Yvonne, I got nothing else to do right now anyways. I'm going to bore you with what I'm on about. So, that would be very useful, Hazardous. Quark is a therapist. What are you talking about, Andrew? So, And I'm going to share this with everyone else, too, because maybe other people's opinions can help prove how stupid and dumb I am. So, there's this, an outreach program going to a planet of unknowns. So they don't know who these people are. They don't know how they got there. They don't know why they're there. They know their species, which is human. Okay? And there shouldn't be humans there, so that's kind of the question mark, right? They also know they're dying out, so that's not cool either. So it's like, okay, we need to deal with this, and we need to figure out what the hell's going on with them. Now, their decision is then to go ahead and just kind of plop on down, like, hey, we're here! And no effort whatsoever is made to hide or disguise or make any kind of stealth approach, right? Now, to me, that makes absolutely no sense, because what that's doing is that's putting the impetus of first contact on the locals. It's basically showing up with a giant glaring sign saying, hi, we're coming, right? Now, that may be their exact intent. Maybe that's literally what they're going for. Which is why I phrased the question the way I did. But, to me, it would make more sense to try and put the impetus of first contact on the people who have, experience with, these kind of delicate matters, rather than locals and just kind of hope for the best. Oh, humans are the worst, Alex. Oh. Yeah, what you doing, Moss? Well, yeah, you get the idea, right? Now, of course, they know nothing about these people. Well, I shouldn't say nothing. They know way too little about these people. Okay, two. No, this isn't Spanish visiting the Aztecs. I don't think there's a real-life equivalent for what this is. Two. Oh, there was a third. Damn it. There's a fourth, too. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Who built this place? Actually, I'm sorry, I know exactly who built this place. Let me ask you a better question. Who's maintaining this place? Anybody who's ever worked in engineering knows the more moving parts you have, the more maintenance something requires. That's a direct linear line. Who is maintaining this place? Bob! Stop freaking doing... Ah! We need to have a chat, Bob. You see this? That's what's going to happen if you put another freaking spike in my way. Come here. Yeah, ironically, Q was a very good therapist for Picard in Inner Light. Or, no, Tapestry, excuse me. Yeah, apparently modern architects just need to take some frickin' notes. Build a car out of this stuff, Jesus. Yeah, I was gonna say, that felt like a chest, but There we go. Didn't look like I could make it, but I could. Well, one of the reasons they're there is to figure out if it's a disease or if it's a thing. I'm actually not even at the part of the story where I know what it is that's killing them. I need to finish reading the rest of it. Because, I'm really slow when I'm doing editing pass. You can ask Savacom about that. See, that might make sense, Evo. And maybe it makes more sense in a few, paragraphs when they just walk up and say, hey, what's up? But they don't. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm wondering what's happening when they're not initiating first contact first thing. Because they're not, right? They come out, they plop down, and then they go, and then so this guy just comes out of nowhere and gets flung to the ground. And then they, wrong button. Excuse me, I'm trying to talk here. God, get out of my way! So, they pop in, and he's like, hey, oh, and they go back into the buildings, and then they have time to go back to town and talk about it. What is the delay, That's the inconsistency that's poking the back of my mind. It's like they're acting like they're in a hurry, but they're taking their time. Which I suppose could just be, university people, right? We're in such a hurry! I'm gonna take a coffee break really quick here. Jesus, these people. Oh, my God. Where are you even coming from? Is Hades just sending these people from the land of the dead? I know a lot of people die here, like, every year. Crikey. That's true, Leander. Sorry, Hades. I didn't mean to send so many people down there. My bee. Look, tell you what. Next time I'm in Hades, or in the realm Hades, I'll help you clean up, okay? Shut up! Yeah, apparently it's pretty dangerous here. I know. Oh, for God's sakes. Hi, Hyperspeed Folklore. No, way. Wasting my time. Look, they belong there. They're from Hades. Well, okay, now they're from Hades. It's kind of a itinerant thing. If they would stop trying to kill me, I'd stop sending them to Hades. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Go away. Okay. Not you, Hyperspeed Folklore. Don't go away. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm not going to force you to stay. That'd be the worst streamer model. Stay here and stream, or I'll kill you. Or watch the stream, or I'll kill you. Shortcut, get. This is a mean one. Oh, damn it, I got interrupted right in the middle of it, too. Okay, hang on. Let's do that. Try and get us a little breathing room. Those. Oh. At least the blue's back. Really need to get rid of that crap. There we go, we're good. You know, I don't like you all that much. I mean, does anybody actually like sirens? Don't ask that question. Okay, does anybody like these sirens? Like, you saw them earlier, right? Giant jaws, you know. Unhinged like a snake's. Yeah, honestly, I did too, Django. That was taking a minute. I mean, if they don't want to use stealth, then why are they taking so long, Evo? Like I said, that's the other side of that equation. And don't you dare take this as a criticism of your writing, because I've already made it clear. I've noticed the only comments you didn't respond to were the positive ones. Don't think I didn't notice that. Wait, you have giant jaws too, Hazardous? God, that explains everything. No wonder you like Bloodborne so much. It's like looking into a mirror. Okay, so down, I think we're going down. Probably going down. Probably. It feels like a good move. Let's go down. So anybody out there ever see God of War speedruns? I had to stop watching any percents because they were really boring. They involve constantly getting out of bounds and then swimming through everything. And it's just... yeah, not super interesting, you know? Oh, don't get me wrong. I know there's a skill and a talent to it. It's just not as fun to watch. See, what you should say as a response is, oh, I disagree with the positivity, and make it a rhyme, you know? Hey, Imperial Star Destroyer. Oh, that's right. Mega Man Legends is the 3rd game from now? Something like that. I mean, we're playing it on this right here, so it's already installed and ready to go. Oh, dude, the Arabian Speed Night speedrun is legit. Much harder than last time. 2, 3, 4. Yep, no, I thought there was a fourth one. Doubted myself. Shouldn't have doubted myself. Hey, Baron. 2, 3, 4. Go. Oh, this is a 3, not a 2. Whatever. Meh. Okay. What was that, Mr. Pickett? I couldn't hear you over this happening. Ironically, Hephaestus did not design this stuff. This is all a human. Jesus, that was interesting. Well, so far the camera is what I would call not good. Ooh, I should ride the blade on purpose. That was actually faster than what I was doing. Come on. They are turbo evil, and that's not even a joke. They are super duper mega ultra evil. It varies, is a more accurate statement. So far, we haven't really encountered any deity in any significant sort other than Athena. Yeah, they're Greek. You know what? That's the answer to your question. How evil are they? They're Greek. Oh, this setting is a 40K game. It's just disguised as, you know, something else. Come on. Keep trying to do the dash, which I don't have in this game at all. What? Oh, right, I forgot you can even shimmy in this game. It's like, that feels like that's where I should be going. Yeah, you notice Artemis isn't even mentioned in the future games. Although she might be in the PSP games, I'm not sure about that. Die, Atlas! Nobody likes you! Really? Wrong button. It's turbo wrong button there. There we go. What? I said, sudden camera shift is sudden. What the heck is up here? Excuse me, I'm just scouting. I'm just scouting. Oh god, there's so many! There's so many! Oh god! Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. I'm just gonna grab this. And run! Back to this guy. Hey, what's up? Oh, I'm stuck behind the thing. There we go. Okay, fine. Why? What? There we go. Whatever, at least it worked. There's no camera control, Trihexia. Doesn't exist. If you ever see me do this by, like, in the middle of nowhere, it's because I'm trying to move the camera and keep forgetting there is no camera control. Hi, DJT. Come on, Atlas. Work it. Work it. Let's see those abs. Now let's head back here. I totally would not have seen that, so I'll appreciate it. Ah, one of the Muse keys. That's important, so yeah, thank you. No, right, we have to go this way. This way. This way, I think. So, I've never even heard of that, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton, but I'm gonna go with no, I don't agree with that. It's not the dumbest thing I've ever heard, because I've been paying attention to games journalism for the last 20 years. But, it's up there, you know, it's pretty stupid. Then again, the God of War developers say some extraordinarily stupid things, so, you know, screw them. Am I right? Yeah, we all know Metroid Dread is just a garbage game. Because someone's trying to get attention. No, I'm not going to name who it was. That would give them attention. Never give them what they want. Here we are. But first, I want to go clear out a little bit. Gotta take my time, you know. Chill for a second. Get some eyes. I need more eyeballs in my life. Which I guess I should just play Bloodborne at that point. Am I excited for Jedi Survivor? I'm not sure. Jedi Survivor is either going to prove how, viable, you know, that series is, or it's going to prove that Jedi Fallen Order was a fluke. One of the two. That's where I came from, isn't it? Okay. Yep. You know what I mean? If I could just... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Odin's kind of a dick. As well he should be. Listen, all I'm saying is I'm sick of licking Odin's boots, okay? So screw him! I hope it won't prove a fluke either. I'm one of those people who have said very firmly and strongly that Jedi Fallen Order is a great game. Not just a good game. And a lot of that... Like, I kept getting questions during the run. Is this just good? Because, you know, it's an EA game and we're expecting... No, it's actually a good game. Thank you, Ventures, very much. Very much. I will jot that down for Triangle Strategy, which I hope is also a good game. Oh my god, look at that terrible skybox. Look at that. Oh, that's awful. Look at it. Look at it. That is, I mean, wow. That's impressive. It's the first bad skybox we've had the entire game. I mean, yes, this is a... It's actually a late PS2 game, but it feels like an early PS2 game, and there's some behind-the-scenes reasons for that. My youngest son will laugh no more. Death in service of his father. Death in service of the gods. The building of this temple has claimed his life. May be lucky enough that it not claim yours. Pathos, loyal subject of the gods. You know, since John goes here, I don't mind admitting, yeah, Jedi Fallen Order might actually be one of my, if not my actual favorite Star Wars games ever. Come on, pick up. I keep seeing the prompt show up. Come on, game. Look at that, in midair. Do you see that? Come on. Look at that. What are you doing, game? There we go. Can I... There we go! Come on, you don't even need it anymore. Ooh, I'm low on everything. Yeah, that skeleton was a bit juicy. Django was right. Look. It's green. It's something other than brown. Wait a minute. Green and black tomb?
The bodies of those who had gone in search of Pandora's box lay before him, and at once Kratos knew who was responsible. For this was not the first time he'd seen the ruin Ares and his minions had left in their wake. Kratos had experienced it firsthand, years before. The youngest and boldest captain in the Spartan army, Kratos inspired fierce loyalty in his men. It had always been enough to carry them through any battle, until this day. The barbarians to the east numbered in the thousands, and descended on the Spartans without mercy. The battle lasted near hours. The discipline and training of the Spartans did little to stem the tide of the merciless barbarians. The soldiers faced a massacre, while their young captain faced the end of his brilliant career and his life.
Nice mace.
But to Kratos, victory was worth any price, even his soul.
Ares! Destroy my enemies, and my life is yours.
That desperate call for aid would come to haunt Kratos for all his days.
By the gods, what have I become?
Man. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Guinevere. Very much. And I didn't see, but if you know what you want to put that towards, do please let me know. I always love how that barbarian dude is just like, yep. Oh, he's praying to Ares. Oh, let him finish praying to Ares really quick. Yep, okay. Yep, okay. Oh, there's a thunderstorm. Huh. That's weird. My arms are getting kind of tired. I'm gonna just hold this for a few more seconds. I mean, I think that maze is pretty heavy, but we'll see. Anyways, dealer's choice. You got it. We'll see if the prompt issue keeps being a problem. Right now, it's barely an issue. I always sort of thought they were supposed to be the Huns or something, even though, yeah, that wouldn't make a lot of sense. But, I mean, none of this is particularly historically accurate, so whatever. The fact that it's even called Sparta is mostly just because people associate Sparta with Greek. One thing to do. Not do anything with this. I have checked it out, but I haven't actually played it for real, Mr. Floyd, no. Well, the blue thing's back. Oh, I think I already mentioned that. Dude, light is so noisy. Ugh, why do you think I have it so dark in my room whenever I go to sleep? It's like, ugh, just let me sleep. Jesus Christ. Hey, Ross. What's funny is a lot of PS1 games did that exact same thing. Like, just picture Final Fantasy VII in your head right now, and think about how many sections where there should be no sound, but there is, because they wanted to get, you know, some kind of sound design in there, so you just hear boom, 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 or whatever. Come on. Okay, no. We're up to the middle of my attacks here. Good lord. Yeah, just keeps wanting to be on the other side of me. Come on. Anyways. Uh-oh. No. Oh, well. Kotor 2 is getting the Switch. Yay! I'm not gonna buy it, but, you know, that sounds cool. I hope it's good. I mean, you're probably going to regret it, because I think I'm the only person in the entire world who actually likes Final Fantasy X too. And remember, your opinion and mine, like, do not coincide at all. And I have flat out stated I like 10-2 better than 10, so... Now, that's overall, I should mention. That's taking into account everything, so... Because 10-2's gameplay, in terms of interactivity and mini-bosses, and encounter design, and class design, and build contemplate, and all that stuff, just absolutely beats the pants out of 10, in my opinion. Yeah, Brother... I don't think anybody in the world actually likes Brother in 10-2. Not one person. Not even the people who wrote and made him. They're just like, yeah, no, Brother sucks. See, it's supposed to be bad, because that makes it good. I don't remember what I was talking about recently, but something came up recently. Oh, Jesus, okay, hang on. And someone was defending something because it was deliberately bad, and I brought out that old chestnut, which I've said at this point, I think, 500 million times. Can anyone quote me for it? Anybody in chat? I've only said it 7 trillion times at this point. Okay, this camera thing is really screwing with me. Deliberately bad is still bad. So, first of all, thank you very much, Hyperspeed Folklore. Much appreciate. Second of all, I sure hope you can donate to stuff that's not on the website right now, because there's nothing on the website right now. But, yes, you can donate to stuff not there. Anything you donate towards that's new. How do I dive? Oh, right. Okay. Yep. In that case, let's just head over this way. If you donate to something that's not on the site, I usually ask you to give, like, a backup. Just in case. That way I don't have to pause the stream for a bit and go figure out if whatever you're asking for is streamable. Okay, that looked weird. Yeah, we can't let Makarov win, okay? Space wizards are here to steal your children, or you don't have kids, to steal your plushies, and your puppies, and your kittens, and your roast beef. I'm missing something obvious. It's always something obvious. That was a while ago, Hyperspeed Folklore. That is true. Oh, right. I remember now. Hang on. Ugh. So I just double-checked. It says God of War HD over there. Yeah, it's always the president's daughter. You ever notice that? What is up with that? There we go. Shortcut get. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I would say only Bravely Default 2 surpasses it for me, Ross. FF10's turn-based system is very good, but it gets a few niggling details wrong that kind of irritates me. It's all minor stuff, but it's there, you know? Wait, now we have to rescue the king's daughter? Oh my god. I'm tired of rescuing people's daughters. Jesus Christ. It depends on the game, Hyperspeed Folklore. Depends on the game. I've actually done that in a couple of Stellaris games since then, Andrew. It's like, alright, sit up Makarov. Now I gotta rescue the king's mother. Fine. Whatever. I was gonna do something. But I don't remember what. Just take my time, you know, don't rush through it. Have a drink. Drinking is important, I do need to do that. You need to remember, I specifically bought a stopwatch, which is grabbing my whiffer, specifically so I could help keep hydrated. Fossil fighters. Alright, so what's your backup? So as I said, you know, I asked for a backup. Because I'm not sure about that one. I'll have to look into that. The king's mother-in-law. Oh, I'll save her. Don't you worry. Okay, dealer's choice for the backup. You got it. Done. I've been thinking about how I want to review the cinematics in this one, and it kind of feels like they're a bit of a wash to me. I'm curious what other people think about that. Because they're obviously stylized, but I don't think they're stylized well. You know, something being stylized doesn't automatically make it good. And Lord knows they do the same kind of concept, but way better later on. I have Trihexion. I decided not to because I couldn't do any good. I'm not just saying that to me, that's actually the reasoning. That's what I was going to say. I never finished answering Ross. There's a few niggling problems with FF10's turn-based system, but the only thing I think that does it better is Bravely Default 2nd. which just basically polishes FF10 system. Oh, right. These enemies. I remember when I first got here on deity level, or Titan difficulty, or what the hell it is. This sucked. This sucked so hard. Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on. Can't even move! Ah! Yeah, this one area right here killed me so many times. Holy cramoly. Oh, there's the alarm. Telling me to hydrate. Where are we at with that? Oh, we've got enough. Let's go ahead and upgrade this one step. I like Cerberus, so I'm going to keep calling it Cerberus. If anybody has any problem with that, Turbo dead. Forgot about that. I mean, you know, I'm gonna keep calling it Caesar, too, you know what I mean? I was debating raging, but I think I'm gonna hold on to it, since I managed to clear the hard part of the fight. I have a heal right there, which I just took, okay. Yeah, you can see why that one fight is just a nightmare when the enemy can effectively two-shot you. No, don't kill me! Don't kill me! Wait, please. I'll, okay, hang on. I'm just gonna be over here. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Everything's fine, officer. Nothing to see. Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God! He got around it. He got around it. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Okay, okay, hang on. Let's get out of this nonsense. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, 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 okay. Damn. Oh, I forgot they have it's not leashing, but it's like a boundary, which is as far as they can go. Or that. Say that as soon as they break their boundary. Ooh, back up, back up, back up, back up. Maybe I'm just gonna spin in the air like you do. Like you do. You know what? I'm not even trying. I'm not even trying. Just gonna go over here. Yeah, they keep coming through! This is impossible! I can't do a Nemoidian accent, sorry. Master, destroy us! Master, I need water. There we go. Okay. Let's do it. I'm gonna go for it. Why not? Nope, already screwed it up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, battle droids are cool. You kidding me? I love battle droids. I just wish they weren't cartoony. I don't mean visually, I mean in terms of competence. God damn, that last one could go to hell. They're no match for droidicas. Like, I actually had a story idea about battle droids and doing something with them. But anyways, point being, the only thing I never liked about the battle droids was the fact that they turned them into comedic effect, and it's the same thing they did with stormtroopers. That shouldn't have hit me. In, oh, I see why. In, Rebels. Which I was also not a fan of, consequently. Exploding arrows. Who built this place? Don't answer that. Yeah, exactly, Jordan. Which is, you know, dumb, but whatever. Negative to story. Frickin' droids. Why I need this stupid thing? Die! Stop shooting me with exploding arrows! It's very rude. Do you have any idea how much that hurts? I don't even wear armor! Actually, a really, really minor storytelling beat. Did you notice that he wears armor in the past? And then once he, you know, becomes suicidal, he stops wearing armor. And ironically gets much stronger and harder to kill. Because Greek tragedy. Of course, the guy who wants to die can't die. That's kind of how that works. This, I'm gonna go ahead and pop it here. I'm not gonna screw around with this. Oh, shoot, I can't cancel it? I can't save it? Ah! Okay, whatever. Pop up here. Oh, get knocked out of it. Punch this guy to death, like you do. Rip this guy in half, like you do. Get knocked out of ripping that guy in half, like you do. Die on this... God, I'm going to be really upset when I die in this section. I don't know how much further back I'm going to go for this. Nice and cautious. Get away from those guys entirely. Dogs before they turn into death. Okay. Terrible today, apparently. Hey, listen. Die, please. No, don't respawn. What I said. I said, die! Oh, thank God. Please, for the love of God, give me a heal. That's exactly what happened. This guy likes FF10 too better than FF10. Get him! Oh. No, I'm with you, Act. I thought they did some cool stuff there. You got it, Choco. Choco's like, I'll kill him. That's what you get for saying things about Star Wars. Oh, God, please tell me my checkpoint's right there. Please don't make me do that gauntleting. Oh, thank God. Worth dying for it. Ugh. Okay. Ah, that is close. Well, as you can see there, Blade Travell, we still do not have health now. But this is some good experience, and we certainly need it. So... Excuse me. Yeah, let's get a heal. No reason, really. I just... okay. No, I'm not going to push Medusa yet. Or possibly ever. I remember it took me several playthroughs to max everything back when I was... oh, these assholes. Back when I was playing this, you know, for my initial playthroughs. In case you missed that, I just impaled him on his own sword. Like you do. Mana. Some more Phoenix Feathers is what I need. Jesus. The blue bar is my mana. That's what I use to do spells. And get killed! Oh, Jesus, the stun locking! Timing is a little tighter than I'm comfortable with. I've played Jedi Fallen Order on hard. Mate. Thank you. Excuse me. Okay, that's not great. I'm gonna, leave this particular arena now. I don't have the health to keep tangoing with those guys right now, so we're out. Oh, we got a Muse key, so that's cool. Excuse me. Okay. Let's go over here. No reason. Get in some stick and moving a little bit with our ranged attack here. On me. On me. I ain't here, officer. Nothing to see here, officer. Ow. I have, Andrew. It's really a pain trying to get them to actually join in your wars while still retaining loyalty, but it's worth it, I'll tell you what. Oh, that's a tiny bit of health, I think. Nope. 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 What bug did you run into, my Poindexter? What the hell's square? Square's Y. Y, Y, X? Y, Y, X. Oh, that one. I still haven't actually done a playthrough as a Megacorp. We ever... Quiver of You, Stellaris. It's gonna be a long frickin' playthrough, because we gotta play through as a Megacorp, there's a regular corp, and then we gotta do like a hive mind. She was genocidal. We gotta die at the last second to these frickin' dudes. God damn it, come on. It's just a little bit of health. Anything? A little bit of health. Just a little bit. Please. Oh. Well, we can't play as a Fallen Emperor. We can become the Crisis, but we can do that as any of them. Well, as long as we're not a Xenophile. I'm just gonna kind of play this a little bit safe here, because I am very low on health. Probably not, honestly, Lord Haramont. We'd probably do like one game all the way to the end game. And the other one's just kind of as far as we can get. Oh no! No! God damn it! Oh, actually, that's a good checkpoint. Did you see that? Holy crap. I'm actually in shock about that. Like, we're still here, but it's okay. We got this. We got this. See you around, Evo. Be good. Stay frosty. Okay. So I don't have to kill those guys, apparently. My favorite reason to kill people. Non-applicable. Oh, whatever. I did it. I did it to prove I can. And that was definitely the real reason, and not because I thought that, you know... Kratos. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Not in a state to do that right now. Now we can do it. Yeah, now I can go fight him. Excuse me. Yeah, let's take a bath. Ah. Come here. Ah. My faithful shark was ready to eat all of my enemies. I almost said all my minions. Eat all my minions, shark. It's pretty cool, Loke. I like the new options for diplomacy. I don't know what else they added to it, though. There's kind of a sex minigame in this one, but not really. That's a really good question. Where is this water coming from? Thank you, Don. As always, I will put that towards Deathloop. Get it over here. Here we go. It's coming from his blood. Where is his intake coming from? He's got to get water from somewhere, too. Like, water doesn't just come out of thin air. Ironically. I mean, I could use the experience. Frickin' Titans, God. Okay, so, hi. That's not cool. Getting 3-in-1 blast is extremely cool. Let's not waste all of that. Good fortune. I don't know, I've seen Poseidon, I don't know. Yeah, I was talking, you missed it earlier, I was talking about that concept, Django. Something goes all the way back to the originals of these kind of games, like Double Dragon or River City Ransom back in the arcades and the NES. It's just funny to me that developers... Oh, this is one of my favorites. Developers figured out that early on that they needed to make a way so you can't just stun-lock enemies. This is probably my favorite puzzle in the whole game. I'm not evil or nothing, it's just my favorite puzzle in the whole game. Oh, not yet, not yet, not yet. We'll get there, we'll get there. Really, Chongo? Wow. TBC. Okay. What the gods asking me no man could do, not even Pandora's box is worth such a terrible sacrifice. I could do it! I could do it 9 times! Sacrifice the ultimate to continue your quest. Okay. So let me... There we go. So tell me, what kind of person do you think Kratos is? People were arguing earlier that he's not evil, for example. I want to remind you that at this point in time, regardless of retcons, our goal, Kratos' mentality, is to be rid of the terrible guilt that plagues him for the horrific acts he's done. That's our motivation right now.
Oh, thank the gods you've come. Break these bars. Get me out of here. But what are you waiting for? Let me out. We can find our way back to Athens.
The gods demand sacrifice. From all of us.
Oh, please. No. No. No, please. Let me out of here. Let me out. Please show mercy. Let me out. Free me. You must set me free. No!
Making sure it's good. I don't know about you all, I immediately go into a rampage when I'm sad about something. Like, when The Last Jedi came out, first thing I did, wiped out the entire population of Venus. One night, too. I was not in a good mood. Okay, this is a bit mean. Hang on. I mean, yeah, all joking aside, we saw how Thanos responded to grief. And he just screams more and more the further we get up. It's great. I swear there's a thing, too, where he's like, oh, thank God, if you let him go for a second. I forget how to trigger it, though. Let's get over here. Hashtag not evil. Well, how do you think I wiped out all life on it, Baron? Yeah, they're still spawning. Listen, I need you to piss off so I can properly enjoy this person very slowly being aware of the fate he's about to go into. That's a matter of opinion, honestly, Mr. Ed. And I'm not just saying that to meme. I really do think it depends on your perspective on whether it's good or bad what ends up at the end of these games. Refill it really quick before we move any further. Because of that. I hate these things. I told you I hate fighting these things. This is why. Playing it like it actually is Jedi Fallen Order. I actually agree the enemies have a bit too much health. I didn't remember that because I'm used to playing this on New Game Plus, where I have all the upgrades, and, you know, this takes a little bit less time. But for a first playthrough, this does take a minute. I'm not even on hard, where they have way too much health. And they're still spawning. Are these infinite? I actually don't remember. They've been spawning for a minute now. Iframes, or don't. That's cool. Yeah, there's no revenge in this game. He's been the dog, let's call it what it is, of the gods for a while now. So that he could, you know, be rid of the crap that tortures him. And now he's like, alright, enough, pony up. I'm sick of this crap. The dog of war. Yeah, he is literally the dog of war. Caesar was actually referring to Kratos. Who knew? I don't remember revenge against Ares being a motivation at the beginning of the game. Obviously, that will become a motivation by the end of it. Ridiculous. I think they're slowing down in spawning, because there's only 2 now instead of 4. Oh, they're still spawning. Okay, okay. Let's just play with the AI for a minute. Damn it. This is mean. What he wants from the gods is for him to stop having nightmares and guilt about how terrible of a thing he did. Keep in mind, he doesn't know what Ares did yet. He finds that out during this game. Go away! Oh my god! Okay, for real. Piss off. Aren't you bored of fighting these guys at this point? Apparently he knows what Ares did. Got it. I'm not gonna clarify that yet because we'll see when we get there. I know that cutscene is in this game. Oh, and it's time to take a drink, and we're going to pause this extremely boring fight. Piss off. And the fourth one's already spawned. God damn it. I'm gonna have to give this a negative. This is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. Ugh. Oh, that's right. I can do it from the menu. Somewhere. I don't remember where to do it, so I'm just gonna die. See, that guy's life is spared. Him. Hey, look.
No, please. Let me out of here.
I was out of magic, yeah. I actually had a plan for that, but then I ended up fighting an infinite wave of assholes, so that kind of went away.
Let me out. Please, show mercy. Let me out.
Yeah, sure thing, buddy.
No!
I do have it now. That's the wrong button combo. Jesus Christ, I hate these guys so much. Are they just immune to that? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with our original plan, which I no longer have enough mana for, so that's cool. Come on down here. Come on. Go away. Go away. Go, go, go. Yeah, they block, God, I'd say at least 2/3
Are you mad?
of the attacks that I do. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. I didn't have them lined up because I wasn't ready to get frickin' grabbed. God damn it, I'm absolutely giving this section a negative. This is so stupid. You have these delaying assholes in a section where the whole point is to do anything but be in combat.
Please show mercy. Let me
And they respawn infinitely. Like, if it was just 4 of these assholes, that actually would be fine. That... what? Because, I mean, killing 4 of these at once is not exactly easy. So there you go. You kill the 4 of them, you're good. But no, then you have to do it again and again and again and again and again, and again infinitely because, screw you. Yeah, apparently these guys are dark side used. That would actually explain the eyes. Yeah, alright, you know what? I'm just going to reset. Or yeah, maybe if there was a finite number of respawns, which is what I was kind of hoping for earlier. Oh, here we go. I found it. I found the option. Okay, take 87.
No, please. Let me out of here.
And yeah, the kick does nothing for how long it winds up on this upcline, so that's not even worth it.
Let me out. Please, show mercy.
Get to the first rock. No, let me get to the first rock. Come on.
No!
Come on, come on. Come on. No! Just, God damn it. Come on. No! Is exactly what I'm thinking. You assholes! There's no cheats here, by the way. We may just have to give up the game and call it an incomplete and give it 15 negatives for this nonsense. I'm just saying. I stuck the wrong thing equipped. Use the goddamn spell, Kratos! Well, the best part is there's no way to fix that now, Chongo. I am well and truly stuck here. Yeah, like, not a single hit I just did actually connected within there. Go back to that whole blocking thing. Go!
Free me. You must set me free.
Sorry, Alex. Okay, I'm gonna be a little greedy. Go for this one. But then I'm gonna immediately get right over it. Okay. Just gonna stay here for a second.
No!
Please catch, please catch, please. Okay, okay. I was actually just thinking about that, Django. The only reason I haven't is because I haven't upgraded it in this playthrough. So we're gonna do this, if it'll let me. Please, please. There we go. Shoot. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. That's actually really bad. Ugh. Wasn't enough to finish them. Die this time. I mean, unintentionally, I mean. Okay, come on. Go. Go, 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 go.
No further, please! Are you mad?
Okay, I take it back. This isn't my favorite puzzle in the game, but it's my favorite story-wise. I'm still giving this a positive.
Not in that room!
And you know why.
Oh, please, no. Gods on high, save me from this barbarian! Please! Please! I'm begging you on your humanity. Don't do this! Please! Oh, please, no. Gods on high, save me from this barbarian! Please! Please! I'm begging you on your humanity. Don't do this! Please! Oh, please, no. Gods on high, save me from this barbarian! Please! Please!
I love that. I wish they actually had more lines of dialogue for him. And I love that we listened to him screaming and begging for mercy the whole time. Okay, so, without context, that positive probably looks really horrible. I love dragging this guy into the fire. Anyways. Thank you, Meat Fist, for the barbecue. If you know what you want to put that towards, dude, please let me know. Oh, it also slides. You can lose progress. And if you don't have it over one of the rocks, you will lose progress. Kiwami 2, you got it. Another one of these kind of games. In all in total sincerity, I don't think Kratos was enough of a enough of a character at this point in time. Like, I don't think the writers were thinking of him in anything more than one-dimensional terms at this point. Now, later on, they would actually try to flesh him and his backstory and his motivations out a bit more, but let's be honest, Kratos is a non-character right now. Now, that's fine. It's a good starting point. But, you know. Apparently there's behind the scenes that disagrees with me on this. That's weird, because I don't believe you, even if they actually say that. Or I guess I say I don't believe them, even if they say that, because I don't buy it at all. Thank you, Baron. Very much. I will put that towards Kirby Superstar Ultra. Because I'm going to be as nice about it as I possibly can. This is not a well-written game. It's a fun game. But writing is not something I would say is its strong suit. It's okay. If he sees this review, he'll probably just say that I'm terrible and, you know, cuss me out or whatever. Now go down. Down, down. I enjoy several elements of the story in 2. I do, legitimately. But I'm trying to think how I'd phrase this. It's not like this super amazing, magnificently crafted Red Dead Redemption 2 thing. It's more like, it felt like they really figured out what the hell they wanted to do with the narrative and embraced it in 2. And that's one of the reasons I tend to enjoy 2 the most of the 3. Story-wise. Now, I do specifically say the 3 because 4 absolutely crushes this like a bug. But, you know, duh, right? Trying to. Thank you, game. Yep, we finally gotten a different palette. Also, the music's better in 2. I'm just saying. Well, the other thing 4 has going for it is presentation. 4 is better written, but 4 is also much better presented. Better usage of voice acting, better usage of camera, better cutscene design, far more subtle. Great animation and motion capture, etc., etc. Like, even if the story in 4 was crap, it would probably still rate well on the story axis because of how well it's constructed. But that's also because 4 was trying to be a good story, as opposed to 1, 2, and 3, which were not. That's not a dig. It's just different objectives, you know what I mean? I will also say this, as with so many trilogies we've covered lately, 1 was not made with a trilogy in mind, but 2 very clearly was. 2 quite literally ends on a to be continued. Small spoiler. Do I think playing through the God of War trilogy is required to enjoy 4? No. That being said, I would strongly recommend it. I absolutely think my enjoyment of 4 was enhanced by having played 1 through 3. And this isn't like Witcher 1 and 2, or yeah, Witcher 1 and 2, which are completely unnecessary to enjoy Witcher 3. 1 through 3 really help with 4. I mean, the boat scene in 4. No spoilers, but the boat scene in 4, you know? That was a chills scene. Because of 3 specifically, but yeah. You need to play the PSP or Vita games. Well, I never have, so I sure hope not. I shouldn't say I've never played them, but I've never finished them. Wow, we actually had slowdown there for a second. Did you see that? The canoe scene. I don't know what the ship is. Which one's Ascension? I'm gonna say this one more time. Which one's Ascension? Oh, that, Alex. I mean, yeah, that tracks too, but I meant the canoe scene, because holy crap. Excuse me. Magic or health? Well, I am on the verge of death. I guess I'll get health. Sigh. I need like a regen mechanic. Go choose some wall for a bit. Gross and terrible, but you know, whatever. Come on. There we go. I didn't even know I could do that in here. There we go. Yeah, it's not creepy at all. How did she have it? You know what? Never mind. Die, Lord Poseidon. Hit him right in the eyes. What, Andrew? See, I figured it was just flavor text like so many of these are. It's a statue. Okay. It's guys who block too much. Okay. The other one being Lord of the Rings, Alex. See you around, Baron. Oh, I would just kill all of them, Betters. I'd just kill every god. One by one. And the more I kill, the stronger I get, so the easier it becomes to kill the rest of them. Not that I'm aware of, Bakumano. Most of the pause moments usually have a pretty defined something going on. Either light music or some kind of ambiance. Who would I go after first? Well, let's limit ourselves to Greece for a second here. So obviously going after someone like Zeus or Poseidon first would be stupid. Because, you know, duh. But then again, if I have Kratos' kit, I got that, right? Still, probably better to play it safe and work up to it. See you around, Quentin. Whoa! Crunchylo. I want some freaking mana. Or not. Listen, I just want some mana. Is that so much to ask? Please. Just so I can cast some spells. Just a couple. Literally, I have enough mana for 2. I'd have to go for health at this rate. This is ridiculous. I can't seem to move. Okay, there we go. I'm kind of torn as who I'd go for first, because it has to be someone who's low tier, but useful, right? Someone I could kill, but then use to kill someone else. Yeah, don't forget to get your guesses in for what you think the golden number will be. As a reminder, for anybody who hasn't been on my stream recently, whose name is Django, the way it works is if you successfully guess, or whoever gets closest on the guess, gets to go ahead and put money towards a future game of your choice. And it's just a fun little thing to do. I am 40 experience away from finishing off Poseidon for the moment. 40. Yeah, gotta get your catharsis in after you've had a difficult fight. That's how that works. $2, Ect. I put $2 towards the run of your choice. Same as a sub. See, I was thinking Ares, but Problem is, Ares is the god of friggin' war, right? Now, going after someone like, Sun Guy, whose name I can't think of all of a sudden, might work out a little better. This is an interesting situation. Helios, that's his damn name. Apollo, Helios, whatever he calls his damn self. Or Hermes. And then probably get the other. Oh my god, really?
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
Shut up. Stop backseat driving. God. Hit anything today. Yeah, the problem with Hermes is I'd have to kill him through trickery somehow. Like, I'd have to be smart about that first kill, you know? Oh my god. Ah! Literally knocked into the water there. With that. Yeah, there's a... Well, the last stage is almost guaranteed to be a negative. Or 2. We'll see when we get there, but I have no fond memories of it. And there's another section that I'm not really looking forward to either. We're not at yet. Sure, Django. Definitely. There's definitely a stage after that, and I remember what it is, too. You don't even have to tell me. That's how much I remember it. We'll see when we get there, because apparently there's another stage I don't remember. I'm talking about that stage, though. I mean, you know the one. Yeah, they really use their drums and choir quite well in this series. As much as I really shouldn't do this, I'm gonna get mana out of this. At least I have some options in future fights. One of my very, very few complaints about God of War 4 is actually the absence of music. There's long swaths of the game that just do not play music. You know, the exploration sections. Not a huge fan. I think I was a little bit too late on that initial. Yeah, I was. I might make this. Okay, we're okay. Jeez. Now, this one I might not make. God, how is this stuff not rusted? Shut up. I'll take a drink in a minute. Kind of busy. Okay, here we go. Backtracking to the door to open it? Which is over here? Wait, what happened? Have I codified that camera negative yet? I have not. Let's codify that. Yeah. So hang on, let me figure out where the hell I am here. I was wondering why there were two loops of it, but I just assumed there was a second loop on the way back. So this should be where the... Okay, lever is. Yep, nope, okay. I'm where I think I am now, not where I should be. I need to watch the VOD of that. I did not even see the camera flip on me. I really didn't. Right there. That's what it did. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh. I mean, honestly, yeah, it took them a really long time to get used to camera design in 3D games, so... The first Mario game that I think gets a plus to camera is Odyssey. Think about that. This is not where I want to go. Zeus is like, hey, you doing okay there? Underwater? Being alright? Alright, cool. You, where does all this water come from? I gotta please this naiad. Well, you heard the game. Game? You can let me go down? And... death. I like how it speeds up when it catches you. How would it even know it caught you? Who designed this place? Hang on. Gotta get my kiss. Very important. Smooches are mandatory. They even have the really creepy underwater kissing sound effects. Yeah, the machines know. They thirst for blood. Whoops, wrong way, wrong way, wrong. And okay, yep, uh-huh. Okay. Hang on. That's just my question if there's anything to the right. Honestly, I needed this again. It's really important to me to get more mana. Because I really need more mana. Like, really badly. Okay. Nope, not yet, not yet. Guess I should have done a second one. Okay. Could you have saved, like, after this game? So I don't have to do this each time? Is that a thing that you could have done for me? Meanwhile, Kratos is thinking about his dead wife. You know, like you do. I hear that's how all the Greek people honor their wives. Oh, jeez. Okay, that was just weird. Let's just nope out of that nonsense. Jesus, it's the Earthbound run all over again. Damn it, Kratos. Piss off. I like how you say that, John. The moment we go to shore, everything gets brown again. Whoops. I have the shoulder rush already? When did I get that? It's hard as hell to aim, but it's not really intended to be used as a way to kill things. It's more a way to, you know... freeze. Or don't. That's cool, too. It's more of a way to move faster. It's your dash button. How did... Okay, that's bullcrap. Did you see that? Did you see that? Utter bullcrap. Utter bullcrap. It's Giga Pudding. She's amazing. Take care. I'm sorry you can't record. I hope things get better for you soon. Thank you for the sub. Good night. Can't bow because I'm being killed by minotaurs. Okay. Yeah, that's actually... I agree with that. Let's just do right into that. shoulder rush was always with me. I knew it! See you around, Ventures. I would like to save, please. Yes, please. Save faster, you stupid PS3. God, you suck as a console. I spit on you. Patooey, patooey. There, now everyone in chat who always thinks I'm anti-Sony has a reason to think that. I'm a little surprised, but I guess I'm just too used to playing this game with all the upgrades. Like, this is going way slower than I thought, which is funny. Django was telling me, man, you're rushing too much. And I'm like, I'm going slow, dude. What are you talking about? Alright, now to make this in time without needing another upgrade or anything. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Nope, nope, that was right, that was right. That's right. The anti-fun. The anti-funner. When was the last time I booted the PS3? Not counting getting ready for this very run. I know we did Folklore, but I feel like there was another one in between there. Ah, Suikoden. Suikoden 2. Also, Legend of Legend of Dragoon we did on the PS3 as well. I do most of my PS1 games on the PS3 because they're just way easier to capture. So while we wait for this to reset, let's write down Gigapudding's donation. God of War 3 will be on the PS4. It was actually the only available option for me. But that's okay. I kind of prefer the PS4 anyways. There we go. Aphrodite, Poseidon's faithful wife. Sorry, Aphrodite. Not Aphrodite. Different person. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Listen, listen, chill, chill, chill. Chill. I do have a PS2, but screw that nonsense. That's there for emergencies. And I can't do any other method. Wait, did you know? I think I actually knew this, I just forgot about it. Do you know that PS3 games require you to log in to the internet periodically to verify that you have the right to play them? So earlier this week I had an internet outage. I was like, well, one of the things I can do is go ahead and get everything set up ready for, you know, the upcoming runs on the PS3. So I fire up my PS3 and I go there and it's like, hey, you need to go set your time on the internet settings. And I'm like, what? Yeah! Go do it! And I'm like, but what? And I look it up with my phone. And yeah, that's their way of forcing you to check in periodically online. Because they're assholes. I don't know. Amphitrite. That's a dumb name. Aphrodite. Much better name. That's what I think of Amphitrite. Let's do a triple here. Yeah, only she knows the way out of the room. Only she knows the secret way out, excuse me. And she's like pointing down. It feels like I should be able to break this. Well, if you have internet access, it's fine, but you know, at the time I didn't, so. And that's the best part. Because that means if they don't get rid of that feature, I'm gonna have to jailbreak my PS3 at some point to be able to keep playing games that I own. I actually have several games, mostly PS1 games, on the PS3. That's... Yeah, okay. So anyways. Oh, okay, those camera angles are fun. But whatever. I'm really hoping they just straight up get rid of that feature at some point. You know, say whenever they actually shut down the PSN for the PS3, which they've threatened to do twice now. Yeah. Since there's nothing else down there, it has to be. I hope so, Meat Fist. Because Sony does whatever the hell they want to. They're one of the biggest gaming companies in the world. And, they're kind of dicks, you know? Yeah, Rule Zero violators. It's gotta be the last one, then. Oh, excellent, Mapoindexter. Thank God for that. I hope you enjoy the rest of the game. Excuse me. Come on. That's a good question. I'm not actually sure, Bella. It's been a really long time since I've set up my PS3. Like over a decade at this point. Whoa, camera! Oh, there you go. That's whose Greek powers I'd gained to start off. Thanatos. Ironically, I bet most of you will get that. Man, all PS4 games are sad, dead walking simulators. Especially Jedi Fallen Order. And Spider-Man on the PS4. I can kill gods. I kill gods all the time. Ugh. It's what I'm known for. I play JRPGs for a living. No shields. No shields. No shields! Those are not clear. Oh no, the water effects look terrible, Trihexia. Just actually bad. Nope, nope, nope. Not the inner ring. One thing I do like, Django mentioned this earlier. This is something that God of War 2 only kind of does, and God of War 3 doesn't do at all. There's a lot of interconnectivity with, well, mostly this level, but in general as well. Yeah, design... It's the PS2 thing, you know, designing good water effects, you know... It's a thing. Save here while I'm thinking about it. But yeah, this is PS2 water effects, just to be as blunt about it as we can be. I know what you're thinking, but this is a PS2 game! Yeah. That's the point. I guess we can only go one direction, so we'll go in the only direction we can go in. I kind of have Bella, but I don't really feel it's positive worthy, to be completely honest. I don't know. I can change my mind on that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. I'm not sure there's a PS2 game that actually figured out water. I'm really not sure about that. Well, FF10 didn't really have water effects. I mean, there was the pre-rendered CGI stuff, but the actual water you'd go into was just flat, you know? Yeah, we'll probably finish the game during the first stream tomorrow. I don't even remember the water in Dragon Quest VIII. Nice place. Very Burning Legion-esque. Speaking of which. Ooh. Now that's maxed out. I'll think about it. I was thinking blades, since they're already close to maxing out, and I certainly lean on them a lot. Well, the gods have hidden Pandora's box well. They're not without mercy. Use these magical sands, gifts from the Olympians, to increase your chances of reaching your goal. Chief Architect, loyal subject of the gods. Delicious sand. I forget if I can double dip. Let's try it. We can. Nice. Just pour my energy into my blades here. Speaking of which, nope, that's only a third of what we need. Vader's like, what the hell? No, Vader'd just be dismissive. It's like, I guess. I guess. I love the animations. Gotta make him dance a little bit too. Anyways, okay, so no, wrong thing. Nope. Nope, still the wrong thing. Oh, right. I don't even need this for that. I mean, I kind of do, maybe. I'll find out in a minute. Yeah, this is the Zelda dodge roll, by the way. Just picture, yeah! See you around, Decked. Have a good one. Oh yeah, backsliding. There you go. I'm missing a skull. Okay, well, whatever. Thought I had that by now. That's the other one. Never mind, never mind. Link's just like, what is going on in this place? Everyone's killing everyone for no good reason. That's true for red orbs. The plus side, my hearts are constantly full here. It's weird. Oh. This should be fun. I couldn't remember if it was a lock in and then fire or just fire. Yeah, you like orange, right? You know, that would be actually horrific. Imagine a setting where killing people, like killing each other, actually gave you experience, tangibly. And you could actually level up that way. I will be streaming for the next, 2.5 hours, Alex. And by Alex, I mean Imperial Star Destroyer. So no, is the answer to your question. I don't break for supper. And yeah, you've got a business card that just shows your level. That's a good question, Hyperspeed Folklore. Maybe like a level cap of 90 or something? I don't know. Or maybe there is no level cap. That would be awful. God, that looks hilarious. But, new enemy type. Yeah, come here. I'm actually curious what exactly the remaster even did to this game. The version we're playing right now. Because it doesn't really seem overly different from the PS2 version I remember. In any way. Other than having more bugs. Yeah, Chiron was cool. He's cool. We'll give him a pass. little bit too far out there. Thank God that counted. I gotta kill more people. I love killing people. Part of a balanced breakfast. Now the whole game's been kind of dark. I turned it down so that Django's eyes wouldn't bleed. Felt bad for him. I hate to point this out, but once again, a deity has actively summoned the creature it expects us to kill for its favor. Not the first time that's happened in this very game. I mean, that's true about all history, Meatfist, so... Damn it, I keep misspelling that. Oh shoot, Jesse's Mast asked a question and now they're not here. That's not what I mean at all, Meatfist, but I'm not gonna argue it because I don't care. Discussion ended forever. I super do. Yeah, let's refill. That is also health. I guess we'll save that one. New form of canceling. It's descancelled. Come on. You know, Hades, the goal is for me to get through this. I like to think that Virtus was there, you know, sketching this place out, right? Making the schematics and all that. And there's this, all the deities are like peeking over his shoulder. Hey, can you add like arrows that shoot on the wall? And lava. Just make lava there. No, you can't fall into it. Just make lava be there. Okay, now make lava you can fall into. Okay, okay. Can you add, like... And they're just nitpicking the whole time. He's just tearing his hair out, trying to build this place. Oh, that's mean. Yes, but I can't tell you them, Dactaft. After all, they'd be spoilers. He's just like, can I just please build my death trap for you that you asked me to build? Please. That'd be cool. Make like a bunch of narrow corridors and put a bunch of undead in there. Okay. Anything else, Your Highness? No. Wait. Can you put a cotton candy dispenser in there? No. Okay. What about lava? You already said lava. Yeah, but how are you going to maintain the lava? This thing's going to be on Kronos' back for all time, right? Well, yeah. How are we going to get the lava, fresh lava up there? You'll figure it out. You're a brilliant person. The gods demand it. And an extra cheeseburger. No pickle. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Red. This is just Grolovia, 1.0 or whatever. Several actually Imperial Star Destroyer. Obviously, all the Final Fantasy games. Would you stop it? The aforementioned Jedi Fallen Order. There we go. God, I don't remember what else. There's others. I can't remember anything right now. I'd have to actually look at the list. And I'm killing centaurs. Centaurs. You just shoot arrow lights. Okay. I'll pause everything. Hit the stream brakes. Hi, Eclectic. Let's see here. Games I would like to re-review. Like, I'd really like to. So, let's see. Secret of Mana. Mario Odyssey. That's a big one. I love Mario Odyssey. I would play that 5 more times through. Let's see here. Yakuza 0. That's a big one. Celeste. God of War 4. It's actually on the list. Battletech would be nice to go back through. Wouldn't mind Detroit Become Human. Absolutely would love to do Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. Subnautica we are redoing in about a month here. Kingdom Come Deliverance, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of a long one. Dragon Quest XI, that's on the list. 20XDX would be nice. Spider-Man on the PS4. There's actually a lot of... RE2R would be a good one. Kingdom Hearts 3 is on the list. Devil May Cry 5 is on the list. Sekiro. Frostpunk. There's way too many good games here. Vermintide 2. Pillars of Eternity 2. Hitman 2. Fire Emblem 3 Houses, that's on the list. Dragon Quest Builders 2. Super Metroid, that's on the list. Super Mario Bros. 1. Paper Mario 2. All the Pokemons. Zelda Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, that's on the list. There's the FFs. Shovel Knight, which is on the list. Actually in the queue. RimWorld would be fun. There's a lot of these. Grand Theft Auto 5 would be a really big one. Doom 5, which is on the list. Link's Awakening, which is on the list. Luigi's Mansion 3. FF7R1, which is on the list. Dragon Age Origins. I'm not sure about the KOTORs. I think Django would kill me if I re-reviewed the KOTORs. Soten, all the Shantaes, Ghost of Tsushima, Trials of Mana Remake, Batman Arkham City, Just City, and Mario Galaxy and Mario Galaxy 2. There you go. So it's a bit of a big list, but I would love to re-review all of those games. I could live without re-reviewing RDR2. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Can't see what's going on. Oh Jesus. Link is in God of War. I repeat, Link is in God of War. And he was killing Kratos by blocking. I don't remember off the top of my head, Alex, forgive me. I know it's a custom. It's not from any of the games. Okay. Thank you, Eclectic. As always. The main reason to re-review KOTOR, I'll go ahead and tell you flat out, Django, from my perspective, would be so that we could, you know, rate KOTOR versus the other games on the list. You know, this the whole purpose behind reviewing to begin with. But I'll admit, I'm kind of lukewarm on re-reviewing the KOTORs. They're kind of short games, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. About to ask, Harniet. Yeah, does anybody know what they're adding to KOTOR 2 on the Switch? Because I don't actually know specifics. Thank you. Did I say thank you to Eclectic? Whatever. Thank you, Eclectic. You are awesome. I have put that towards Costume Quest 1 and 2. And thank you, Harniet, very much. They added sex scenes, really. I put that towards Immortals Phoenix Rising, which I'm trusting is actually a real thing. They added hardcore sex scenes with just the handmaid and the frickin' disciple so that people would actually use the disciple for once. They're wrong. Nobody uses the disciple anyways, but, you know, they figured it was the closest they were ever going to get to someone actually using the disciple. No woman would ever have sex with the disciple. I don't think anything would have sex with the disciple. I gotta be real. Oh, wow. I mean, I would hit the wrong button by accident. I would totally have sex with Kratos, I'm just saying. No questions asked. Okay, that's a lie. But I would have sex with her voice actress. No questions asked. And she'd lecture me about it. And I'm just like... And then I'd reload my save and have sex with her for a different reason. And she'd be like, so this time... And she'd lecture me in the different direction. Just to be an uppity prick about it. can. This really is a Zelda game. Oh, jeez. Whoa, too fast. Screwed me over there. Oh god, she would meat fist, you're right. This looks like fun. Okay. I'm guessing S stands for Sith in that case, Alex. Okay, just making sure. Wouldn't that be... I can't think of her name now. The woman in the Sith Inquisitor line. Your master in the Sith Inquisitor chain. In Tor. Oh my god. I mean, Visas is everyone's favorite, and for good reason. Except for the handmaid. She doesn't like her. Zash, that was her name, thank you. Who am I missing? Who have I not killed? I did, Ross, yes. What's funny is, for a little bit there, I had the extremely wrong and incorrect reputation among certain, let's call them assholes, that all I did was re-review Final Fantasy over and over again. I find that funny because we actually are going to re-review the Final Fantasies one last time. Until my version comes out, of course. Then I'll have to review my own game. And that's gonna suck. Oh god, could you imagine reviewing your own game? That actually sounds horrible to me. Yeah, you say biased, but the thing is, I know exactly how I'd review my own game. I would be biased negatively. I would notice every flaw, every mistake I made, everything. Alright, so you see in this section, we had trouble getting the audio balanced properly on this person's mic, so I'm going to give a negative to sound design for this section. Is that everybody? Nope. I don't know, Imperial Star Destroyer. I don't really use mobile. Getting bugged out here. There we go. Yeah, what I just did is actually a bug. That wasn't intentional, so... Negative to me. Hang on, let me see if you've whispered me, because I have to actually open up a completely separate window to see whispers. I should be in chat, though. I mean, I am logged in to my own chat. Let's see here. Nope, I do not have any whispers. Let's see what happens if I whisper you, Imperial Star Destroyer. Random chat. There you go. I have whispered to you random gibberish. Imperial Star Destroyer whispers to you back. Hey, Lore, I hate you, and I want you to die. Would you please commit suicide immediately? And I'm like, you got it. Immediately kill myself. On camera. Different place. So a game that's built for speedrunning, or speedrunner friendly. I would not actually say Mario 64 personally. People speedrun. So there's... You know how there's two types of strategic points in real life? I'm going somewhere with this, I swear. There's places that are strategically important because they're valuable or useful or there's something, you know, about them. And then there's places that are strategically important because everyone kind of agrees that they're strategically important. It's the same thing with speedrunning. So there's games that are really super sped run because everybody does them. And then there's games that are super speedrun because they're good for speedrunning. Mario 64 is the former. It's not actually a good speedrunning game, really. The only thing it really has going for it in terms of speedrunning, you know, friendliness is specifically the routing, which is possible for anything other than All-Stars, 120 stars category. By contrast, several of the older Marios actually do a lot of things to encourage speedrunning. And yeah, Mega Man games tend to be good about encouraging speedrunning as well. Also, almost every Metroid, most notably Super, but actually the more modern ones are a little bit more speedrunnery. RBODs. You like RBODs, right? Ah. Well, thank you for the offer, Imperial Star Destroyer, but honestly, I'm in absolutely no rush whatsoever. Like, literally years out at this point. And I think it'll smooth out at that point, so... Ugh. Thank you, Shinizaga. Happy June. Happy Pride, I think is how we're supposed to say it. I'll put that towards Command & Conquer 3. And don't worry, the list still exists, it's just not on the website temporarily as we get everything up to date. So I'm going to close this now. Boop. Classic Sonic. Whoa! Hi. Jeez, I remember this room. Classic Sonic's kind of a weird case because classic Sonic games are almost entirely about memorization. Now the thing is, memorization's a really big deal when it comes to speedrunning, so that's kind of valid. That's the thing. What Sonic games, classic Sonic games, are really good for is ILs, which stands for individual levels. I could totally make this if I could just... Yeah, there we go. Is that it? Is that all the benefit of this? It's useless. God, if those were instant kill, that would suck. And possibly be negative worthy. RBODs for the win. How are they recycling the balls so they can get new balls down there to... Oh yeah, there's several games that resist speedrunning, including Final Fantasy X, which has no skipping cutscenes, and Xenogears, which is hard to explain, but let's just say that it resists speedrunning in several ways. Loyal subject to the gods. Because I gotta remember which one of these it is, or just try each of them. It'd be too easy if it was the one closest, right? So, switch up here. Um, 28 minutes, Ross. Thereabouts. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, bull crap, that hit me. Bull crap. I disagree, sir. Yeah, no, like I said, this could easily be a negative, but it totally isn't. It's kind of cool. I like it. It's better than that frickin' box puzzle. Call that a puzzle. But yeah, it gives you iframes. There's plenty of room to maneuver. And, ooh, that almost happened. Trying to praise you here, game. Work with me. And there's alcoves, was the other thing I was going to say. Okay, what game is X2, Ross? Okay, that makes much more sense. Yeah, 100%ing 10-2 would take forever. Sorry, I hear X2 and we're talking speedruns, and my first thought is Mega Man X2, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's pretty quick. Nemesis. In fact, for fun, look up the Mega Man X2 100% run right now. I'm curious how close I was. Please. I'm so stupid asking please after I forget to ask please, because it always sounds like I'm being condescending, you know? It's like, could you do this, please? FNAF. FNAF. Yeah, I'm in Pandora's Temple. I have been since the launch break. 32 minutes. I was close. 4 minutes off. Ten 2 is actually a very technical speedrun. Great speedrun game. Probably one of the best Mega Man speedrun games in terms of pure skill ceiling. You can do some absolutely ludicrous stuff in that game. Really? No. Yeah, X3 was really much worse than I thought it was once we reviewed it, but good lord, I stand by that. It kinda sucks. By kinda, I mean mega sucks. You know what? I think this is worth it. I'm kinda trying to save this for the boss, but I don't remember how far off the boss is, so... Music is unironically an important feature of speedrunning a game. Maybe listening to some crap over and over, we want it to be music you actually like. Nope, out of that nonsense. Oh god, I would never speedrun Pokemon. RPGs in general tend to have a lot of RNG when it comes to speedrunning, but Pokemon has RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG. Like when you speedrun a Pokemon game, you are super duper low level and relying on very careful setup in order to make sure everything works out just right. And it's easy for it to not. Like this guy. That guy did not speedrun properly. This guy didn't either. This guy did okay, but then he got a bad crit. Oh yeah, and then there's bugs. Actually, that's an interesting question. What is the current 100% record for Marlin? Oof. I mean, I can't imagine it, Lord Helmut, but oof. I mean, there are people who do speedruns of randomized games, either with set seeds or just, you know, make it happen. See Minecraft speedruns for an example of that. Pause this for 1 second. I've done WoW speedruns. Those are fun. I was pretty good at them, too. 3 hours. Damn, that's long. That's not a good sign. I'll be right back. I have never done a Nuzlocke until last week of Pokemon. But I'm not super into Nuzlocke as a concept. I might do a variant of Nuzlocke someday. But generally speaking, when I play, you know, Pokemon games, I'm doing it to review them. And it's not really a good way to review a Pokemon game. Well, it's all about the category, Lord Harriman. So what I would tend to do is I would do a specific dungeon. How fast can you go from the very beginning of the dungeon towards killing the last boss in said dungeon? Or raid. I had pretty good times down for Blackwing Lair and for Black Temple, for example. The queue is currently in order, yes. It has been updated recently. I think Nuzlocke both destroys the fun and introduces strategy. Right, that's kind of the problem with it. Would you stop that? Yeah, no, speedrunning all of WoW is insanity. But there are speedrun categories for example, getting to 60 from not under certain circumstances. Usually they limit, like, you can't get gear from auction houses or stuff, so you can only get stuff naturally in the game. There's speedruns of trying to max out a certain quest arc, or doing a zone, for example, trying to push through a specific zone as quickly as you can, and that's actually kind of fun to do, because WoW quest design is fantastic. I can't wait to talk about it when we get there. But the relevant point here is that WoW quest design is also very structured, which means there's a lot of strategy into what quests you do in which order to maximize the efficiency and go through it. It's the same thing with like a Metroidvania, kind of. There's a whole lot of, you know, how do I do this? I'm literally answering your question right now, Andrew. The answer is yes. So anyways, back to Pokemon Nuzlocke. So, Rai Okami and I, she's the voice of Freya in FF9, and Zelda in LTTP, although that one's not out yet. She and I got together a randomizer of Soul Silver. And we've been going through that kind of together-ish. It's been fun. But the thing is, there's proviso rules, right? Permanently losing a Pokemon upon death, being able to game over the game, whatever. Having to reset to a recent save is all that really does. Jesus, stop it! But not super into that. But the idea of only being able to pick up one Pokemon per zone, and it's only the first Pokemon you see, okay. That's a good way to randomize what you get. The catch, of course, is that there's a whole lot of limitations on what's possible in Pokemon, which a lot of people don't actually think about because they usually don't have to run into it. Let me give you one of my favorite examples of that. So, the Gardevoir line is usually considered to be a pretty good Pokemon line. Like, if you got a Gardevoir, that is to say, a Ralts, that would be a good pick, right? Did you know Ralts don't have an attack of any kind until level 7? And there's all sorts of other little things like that. Some Pokemon that eventually become good Pokemon suck early on. Some Pokemon actually are only useful for early things. Some Pokemon are nice early on, but their stat block is so terrible that they eventually, like, completely outlive their usefulness. Stuff like that. Yeah, whether or not you even have X-Share kind of depends on which specific version you have. Like, for example, you don't get X-Share for quite a while in Soul Silver, to go back to that example, relatively speaking. The other problem is Ralts has such terrible stats that it's actually just garbage, to put it as bluntly as I can. And then you get to the Curlia, where its stats barely get better. It's not until it actually becomes a Gardevoir that it's useful. A Gardevoir has over double the base stat line of a Curlia. That's insanity, Ross. See you around, Yada. Enjoy Fire Emblem. Really, I hope you do. Remember, don't go with the Black Eagle route. It's the worst route. Yeah, what's funny is I don't think Magikarp actually has an attack in Gen 4. I could be wrong about that. Come on. Grab him! You'd have to kind of eyeball that way odds, but I get the idea, yeah. It's like, alright, you're shelved for X routes or X battles or whatever. Kind of a poor man's yellow card or red card, excuse me. Hang on a second. Pardon me. I actually don't like Gyarados that much. I like the idea of it, but Gyaradoses are so ugly. And I cannot abide ugly Pokemon. We must wipe them all out from existence. Eradicate anything that is not beautiful as I. I feel like Magikarp gets an attack after it would evolve into Gyarados. At least in one of the gens. Oh, Jesus, this freaking room. It's okay, I just saved. How much does gameplay affect my enjoyment of a game? So, generally speaking... Yeah, this is... I have really bad memories of this section of the game. There's two parts of this game I was really dreading, and this is actually one of them. There's one after this, and Jonga knows the one after this. We'll probably get to it tomorrow, but this is the other one. The ideal for me is to have a game which has equally good gameplay and story. The catch is, of course, that's not really how that works. Except in the truly great games. But if I had to pick between a game that has great story and crap gameplay, or a game that has great gameplay and crap story, I'll take gameplay 10 times out of 10. Well, I don't say story is more of a bonus. It's actually just a simple logic puzzle, if you will. What would you rather? Read a good book where every now and again someone punches you in the back of the head? Or enjoy a really nice meal in quiet by yourself? That's a terrible analogy, but I'm going to stand by it. Woot! I really was not, Ross. But, let me try a different way to get that analogy across. A good story that has bad gameplay is irritating. Constantly. Whereas, by contrast, a good game, regardless of the quality of the story, is enjoyable because the gameplay's good. Make sense? And I also agree with what, I don't remember who, someone said it in chat just now. Who was that? That was, Late Traval said it. If you really just want a good story, there are other methods. gameplay is unique to games. Whoop, whoop, whoop. No. Yeah, I was doing well, too. Now, by contrast, I also think story is almost mandatory. Almost. Not quite mandatory. To gameplay. Because story, what story is to a video game is context. Without story, a lot of games just kind of fall to the wayside. I know what you're thinking, but what about Mega Man? As we've talked about, games like those do have story. It's just not in the typical plot-focused ways. I thought about it, Django. Hi, Huthor. Definitely not skipping that. You know what? There you go, Lord Harima. That's a great way to put that. That's a much better analogy. I mean, Half-Life is actually a good example of my point. Half-Life is a great game with a mediocre story, but that story is, there's nothing wrong with that story, right? It is a well-told story, and so that context, oh wow, that context really adds to it. If the story did not exist in any fashion in Half-Life, it would not really be a particularly interesting game. By contrast, of course, if the gameplay of Half-Life was crap, it would be a terrible game. Wow, that doesn't work either. I really do not like having no camera control, but that's okay. We'll just do a blind jump. I know it's there. And yeah, it absolutely knocks you off if you're hanging from the ledge. I've tried that strategy before. This is why I emphasize so many times that both story and gameplay are useful and, equally, yeah, there you go. Equally relevant to a game's overall quality. Great story but terrible gameplay. Final Fantasy Tactics. That's been my go-to example of that for years. Most RPGs, to be blunt, tend to lean in that direction. I don't know if that's a controversial opinion or not, and honestly, I don't care. I've had that opinion for years and years. The PSP version made it a little bit better. Only a little. There we go. Whoa, whoa! Overcompensating. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're balancing on a platform above your death. What'd be really cool is if this gave me a checkpoint, which I don't believe it does, because screw you and your face. Screw this jump up. Nope. Oh. Oh, okay. Tactical JRPGs whose gameplay I do enjoy. Can someone help me think of other tactical JRPGs? Because I can only think of 3 right off the top of my head. And all 3 of them kind of suck on the gameplay axis. 4, actually, counting tactics. What? Fire Emblem. There you go. Fire Emblem, several Fire Emblem games, but especially Three Houses. There you go. Bam. Tactical JRPG that I enjoy. I should go down here or not. I'm not trying to risk it. I'm gonna go over here on this thing that bugged me out of existence. Bowels. I haven't really played Triangle Strategy, but honestly, that's probably gonna be another one. Even the demo, I was actually quite impressed with the gameplay angle of that one. Like, legitimately impressed, so yay, stuff. Ironically, I'm actually a huge fan of turn-based, grid-based tactical games. It's just it's harder to make good than most genres. You know what I mean? It's like a Metroidvania. It's really easy to screw up a Metroidvania. But if you get a good Metroidvania, oh. You know what? I've got the perfect analogy. It's like steak. Now, hear me out for a second. Steak is so easy to screw up. How many of you have had good steak, though? Like, really good steak? Because I have. As I say, we've only fought one boss till now. Who's ready for the second boss fight? And yeah, I imagine most of you have also had bad steak. Bad steak is just bleh. It's just bleh, bleh, bleh. I don't even need a refill right now. I am just that awesome. Yeah, that was a lot less painful than I was. I remember being stuck on that so goddamn long the first time I played this genre. Just stuck in that room. Couldn't do it. And the fact that it's right before this boss fight didn't help anything. As long as nobody in chat likes blue steaks, we're all good. Anybody who likes blue steaks is getting summarily executed. With donuts. Yeah, I'd also rather have a bad burger than bad steak. Alright, I'm ready for you. Come on, I'm ready. I'm ready. Where's my taunt button? Taunt! Yeah, I'm ready. Come on, you could do... Okay, fine. At least it looks cool. I like the Minotaur song, too. Oh, wow. Nope. Okay, okay. Yeah, apparently I am. That's step 2 then. Oh, right. Right, that makes sense. Is there really? Tell me about it after the fight. Or tell me about it now. I'm not going to use it. Excuse me. Oh, bull crap. I was dodging. Well, there's only, like, 3 bosses in this game. 2 is the one that went heavy on the boss fights. Well, no, 3 is the one that went heavy on the boss fights. Oh, not yet, not yet. One thing that I do like about this boss fight, you notice we haven't actually hit his health yet. It's because his armor is covering his health bar. In. Oh, no, that's cool.
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
Yeah, I don't remember this boss very fondly. We'll see what we think of it this time around. I switched to my good controller for this. Yeah, if you ever see me use it on the ground, it's actually an accident. Because I can get 3 rotations in the air if I'm quick about it. Ah, like that. Yeah, I do like the armor getting knocked off. Even shaking with the piece that we're knocking off at a given point in time. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button, that's why. And its ribcage is showing, because of course it is. Gotta have that gore factor. Very important. I mean, it actually makes a degree of sense. This thing was probably fused with its armor, which is kind of horrific if you think about it. Hey, Gingaman. Remember, but we're gonna see. No, I literally can't use the thing. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm supposed to. It opened the door, very technically. For certain definitions of the word. Give me my experience. Thank you. And then he gets up, he's like, oh, I'm gonna keep killing you. Can we afford it right now? Not quite. We're close, though. We'll go ahead and spend some time on it. We're pretty close. Looks like, yeah, about 700 left.
Lord Hades. Your progress is impressive, Kratos.
Yeah, he looks completely
But your
different.
skills will not carry you to your ultimate goal.
And sounds.
I offer you the souls of Hades itself. The souls of the dead, who stand ready to fight by your side. Take this weapon, Kratos. Take this power, and use it to defeat your enemies.
So Army of Hades is a perfect example of a spell that's actually kind of crap, unless you're doing a New Game Plus run with maxed out magic and all that fun stuff. At which point it's just fun. This is a room clear, is what this ability is. By the way, this gets ridiculous once you upgrade it, too. We will not be doing, unfortunately. Because there's just... I don't think there's actually that many souls, not counting the infinite spots, in a single playthrough. Oh yeah, by the way, there's actually a thing you can earn in this game to just have infinite magic. It's not a cheat in the strictest sense of the word, because you do have to get a thing to unlock it, but when you do, it's hilarious.
The gods, Kratos. Go forth in the name of Olympus.
Yeah, playing this game with infinite magic, 2 as well, with infinite magic is just playing around at that point. It's kind of a hyper beam thing, yeah. We mentioned it earlier. Magic basically bypasses most of the rules of combat, so you just continuously bypass the rules of combat forever. Yeah, God of War's cheats are... It would be better to call them unlocks. Optional modes, if you will. My second son, and my last, has followed his brother to the Elysian fields. No comment. In my heart I know I must continue the work of the gods, but it takes so much and at last my soul begins to doubt. Pathos Verdes 3. Not loyal servant of the gods. Come on. Come on. Yeah, not the Chi Heart Attack either, I noticed that one. Gross. I mean, the basic story of God of War 1 through 3 is evil people killing evil people. Also, the Greek gods are dicks. That's a pretty good summary, I think. That's another way this game is similar to Devil May Cry. The way that they handle New Game Plus is almost identical. Generational tombs. Ooh, I'm turned around really badly. There we go. Yeah, I love how they have this really low render, low polygon thing on the back of Kronos. The first time I saw it, I was like, that's it? Okay, whatever. And then, you know, a day or two later, it's like, oh my god! It never ends! Where was that stupid skull spot? It's down here, right? I swear it was down here. There it is. How about you? That's how I open doors. So, I actually already answered that question, Bella. But yes, I do think this can be played without 4. Or rather, 4 can be played without these. But I do think it suffers for it. Yeah, how do you build a key that accepts a skull? It's your son's skull, which you buried. Oh, no, don't apologize for it, Bella. He was just that good, Django. This man. But yeah, the trilogy forms a very good prequel for God of War 4. So the two kind of complement each other in many ways. That being said, I will be okay if Kratos finally dies in 5. I've said that many times before, and I stand by it. Excuse me. Yeah, honestly, Kratos has earned a rest at this friggin' point. God, camera angles. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. It's a good question, Mike Romano. Considering that we know that there are multiple afterlives, depending on which plane of existence you're in. We don't really know the rules for what governs which one you go into and why and how. Is this it? That's not right. No, that's not it. That's the entrance. Yeah, there's no Pathos Verdus III in real life. Now, that would be an interesting plot for a God of War game. Making your own afterlife. Trying to make it, you know, not horrifically evil. This is also not it. Oh yes, he was a real person in universe, Bella. That's the one. Go away. Yeah, Kratos is actually going to be the villain of the next Thor movie. Part of the plan. Don't panic. It's okay. It's just the Colossus of Rhodes. Yeah, I know, right? I bet the character is just like, dude. I'm not sure he's ever seen this happen. I mean, given how much debris we just shoved out of our way to get that thing up there. You notice that little trick, by the way? I want to show that off again for a second. Do you see that? There's actually a picture, a two-dimensional PNG in front of that door. So it's not actually rendering what's over there. It's only rendering what's in this particular ring. And watch it as we approach. You see it right there? That's when it switches over to actually rendering the next room. I've noticed that before, too. It's one of the reasons I was having trouble telling which hallway was the one I needed.
Your progress is impressive, Kratos. But be warned. Once you ascend to the upper levels of the temple, you will not be able to return without Pandora's box.
Okay. I shall ascend to the upper levels of the temple.
As Kratos rose through the massive temple constructed to guard Pandora's box, he realized it was a monument not only to the gods of Olympus, but to the madness of the mortal who had designed it. He'd conquered the lower floors of Pandora's temple, but what lay in wait above would test even the greatest warrior.
There's actually a specific screen I remember being stuck on for a long time, which I'm not super looking forward to, but I guess we'll see it when we get there. See how well we do this time. So, new enemy type. Haven't had one of these in a minute. And yeah, I was about to say, I believe this is the last. So these are dodgers, and they tend to do multi-attacks. These guys suck in a group. What do you mean by stakes, if you don't mind my asking, DJT? Oh, yeah. I actually forgot about that. I think I knew about that, but whatever. Ugh. Okay, yeah. Much worse. That's a really weird definition for stakes, but I feel you. So one would have just been, you know, another fit between the gods. Okay, I feel you on that one. Two, if we, you know, failed, then we would have suffered the most horrific thing imaginable, so I'm not sure I agree on that. Three, ditto. So, again, I'm with you on that one. Four, So I will agree that 4 does have its flaws. Narratively speaking, I did give it several story negatives. Cough, cough, Atreus goes evil randomly for no good reason in a really badly written scene. Cough, cough. But no stakes in 4? Gross.
Kratos had been in service to the gods long enough to know the Harpy had been sent as a warning, a reminder from his former master of the decision that had cost Kratos everything. Had it been that long since he'd almost met his end at the hands of the barbarians? That long since he'd traded everything to save himself?
Ares!
The sky split apart, and the god of war stepped through. Descending from Olympus, he saw the makings of a god in a mere mortal. Ares would save Kratos. He would turn him into the perfect warrior, his servant on Earth. Only a simple pledge of loyalty was required.
My life is yours, Ares. From this day,
I shall carry forth your will.
Well, Ares looks doofy in this game.
His fate was sealed. As promised, Ares rescued his new disciple, bringing forth the power of a god, destroying those who would slaughter Kratos and his men.
I don't remember if it makes sense in 3. I've only played through 3 once.
No mere sword and shield would befit the newest servant of the god of war. The blades of chaos, forged in the foulest depths of Hades. Once attached, the chains remained so, chained and seared to the flesh, a part of the bearer's body, a permanent reminder of Kratos' pledge. In return, ultimate power. The rage of Ares exploded from within. But soon, he would learn the true cost of such power. A cost too high even for Kratos to pay.
Wait, where'd my armor go?
Wretched beast! I know who it is you serve!
Return to your master. Tell the god of war I am his no longer. Tell him he is not safe while I walk the earth. I will find Pandora's box.
And I will use it to see him tremble and fall before me.
The glyphs of madness lie before you. In my grieving, I fear I may have designed a maze with no true way out. If I'm right, may the cruel, uncaring god show you the way. Pathos Verdes III, once loyal subject of the gods. Well, I mean, they've already got women naked. Why not have Kratos naked, too? I would hate that. By the way, please don't actually do that. Listen, blocking's for people who are good at video games. Me, I'm content with being great at video games. I'm just role-playing. I'm getting into the barbarian mindset, you know? If it's not damage, why am I doing this? Oh, we do. Wrong. I don't remember that one. Oh, that one. Yeah. And the sweeper. Probably the best actual move in this entire game. No, really. The sweeper is really good for keeping stuff off you and, you know, getting a group. Also, I love the new glow we've got going on with the Blades of Chaos. Whoop. What's Virtus's first name again? Sorry. Did I save? Never remember if I save. It's just such a thing to save in these games. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Ah! I feel like the electric whip thing in 3 is one of my favorite weapons. But we'll see if I still hold that opinion when we get there. There's a bunch of weapons in this series, so we'll have time to play with all of them. Ah, yeah. You're right, Jonga. You're right. I thought I was just doing it wrong. Oh, the, Nemean Lions or something like that? I'm not mashing enough. Fine. I don't feel like messing. That's it, the Nemean Cestus. I mean, it is the lions, but yeah. I could see the second game being the first game, but better in every way, because it is. Although we'll see what the actual score holds out once we get there. I'm pretty sure God of War 2 is going to get a really high rating. We'll see. Like I said, the one I'm curious about is 3. I felt the desire to replay 3, so this will be playthrough number 2. No, that's gonna hurt. I'm gonna stop doing that. I have plenty of memories of 3, but they kind of blur a little bit with the memories of 2. I remember being extremely hyped for 3, as I'll talk about when we get there. Note I say hyped, not hoiped. Okay. Games I was hoiped for? I feel like there's plenty, but of course I can't think of any right now. One of my biggest memories about 3, I was playing it with my friend Gary at the same time. And we finished it in like one night. And it was like, that's it? Oh, okay. I mean, short games are fine. It was just this weird thing. It was just like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I would say I was hoiped for Metroid Dread. Excuse me. I mean, God of War 3 is a very dense game. Was I hoiped for Endwalker? No. That's why. Okay, much better. One of my favorite scenes in the entire series is in 3, though. And by favorite, I mean hysterical. I'm not going to tell you what it is. We'll get there. Yep, we found a grass. Check it out. Check it out. Foliage. That isn't vines we can grab onto. Get on the Lava Dude's favorite scene. Poseidon's eyes. But I'm not going to actually say anything because I don't want to spoil. Here's a question. Will 5 actually fix all the problems of 4? And then we'll have just an absolutely amazo game. And 4 is already an amazo game, in my opinion. Who was it in chat who kept getting upset when I kept flinging Leviathan off a cliff at the end of fights? I can't remember who that was. just killed 2 of you. Go away. I mean, the Blade of Olympus would be hysterical in 5. Walk up to Odin. Hey, what's up? What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, this little thing? It's from another pantheon. You wouldn't have heard of it. It's a place called Greece. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Except Atreus is the one wielding it. It's a souvenir. There you go. Perfect. Oh, no, that would be funny. Atreus doesn't actually know what it is, so he just starts wielding it. Okay. Good. Feel like dealing with the whoa, what? So, could someone mute Micromano for a second, please? And thank you. Just like time him out for a second. I know you're there, Bragman. Second necklace for that. Ooh, okay, that's not even close to what I was trying to do, but I accept. Yeah, get some rest, Django. I'll see you tomorrow. Because like you say, there's no way we're doing this tonight. And even if we were, I wouldn't want to. It would actually be terrible schedule-wise to finish this tonight. Oh, I'll just walk up and get that necklace. Oh. But... Okay. Well, that's cool. So you like Tetris, right? I'm gonna go and admit, I was actually stuck on this puzzle for a really long time when I did this the first time. Go ahead, make fun. It's okay. I deserve it. It's probably gonna take me a while this time because I don't remember the solution, and I'm just, yeah. It's kind of late. I'm kind of tired. It would be bad for the schedule if I finished tonight, because right now it is 6:06, and I chop off in 54 minutes. So if I finish the game this very second, that would be enough time to go ahead and do the post-stream wrap-up, get all the VODs uploaded, and go ahead and do the rumination on this game. If I finish at any point after that, I will have to effectively be staying up late and not get sleep tonight in order to finish said rumination. Much better to finish it off early tomorrow and spend the rest of the first shift doing the post-stream stuff. Then go ahead and start tomorrow's second shift with God of War 2, which, by the way, I'm very much looking forward to. Oh, you know, some of y'all are as well. Trust me, every time I do a post-stream rumination, I think more and more about not doing them. Like, my soul has been shattered, your path forward is fragmented. Rebuild my soul and open the path. Athos Verdes the Third. And someone's yelling at me over here. Stop it. Rude. You're not listening to me. It's rude! I was actually thinking about it. The one selfish thing I'd do if I, like, won the lottery is I wouldn't do post-stream ruminations. Ever. Just, I'd be done with them. That'd be the one thing I'd do for myself. Exactly, Jesse's mask. Oh, you asked a question earlier, but I lost it in the queue. Yeah, it's gone. Damn it! Do you remember what it was? Okay, so we've got... we got an L shape. We've got a weirdo shape. How would I ruminate on games? Exactly! Got a T. I know there's a T. I think this is just a I shape. Yep. Okay, so we've got an I, an L, a T, and a wonky. Ah, that's right. The most progress I've ever lost due to bad save points or checkpoints. So this is more on me than the game, but Final Fantasy III on the DS. I don't know if you ever heard me tell this story before, but I was playing Final Fantasy III on the DS, and was farming a specific area. It was the best experience in the game. It's this one spot. It's kind of only available in late game. I was just grinding and grinding for literally weeks. You know, I'd pop in for a few minutes or hours every day just to grind up, just to max out everything, because why not? The thing is, I was using quick save. Now, quick save works a little bit differently on FF3 on the DS. So when I left, I didn't save because I was going to save at the next spot where I was actually going. By complete coincidence, I stumbled onto an island I'd never seen before. I landed on the island, went into the island, curious, and it was the super optional boss who absolutely destroyed me. No backing out of it. So I lost weeks on that one. Put the game down for a while. I think this one needs to be up here. Now, you could argue that's not due to bad save practices or whatever. But actually, I disagree with that, because I think the quick save is a really dumb feature, and should just be replaced with saving. Or proper quick saving, if you will. Oh, this is a neat puzzle, but it takes way too long. Especially if you screw up. The point of the quick save, and this is a dumb point, but the point of the quick save is so that you can put the game down if, like, you know, something happens. You know, your mother says, hey, it's time to go, or you gotta, you know, leave for work or whatever. And then you just quick save. The thing is, the way quick save works is the only thing you can do is then load the save. And you're like, well, yeah, that's a save, lore. No. See, the thing is, once you load the quick save, it deletes it. And the quick save is then gone. Come on, I think you can fit in here. Is it fitting in there? God, I don't have... I think it is. Okay, just... that perspective is terrible. So... the suck. I just realized this isn't gonna work. Hey, Baron. Because that could go there, but then that's not gonna work. Yeah, no, quick save is kind of pointless. It's not 100% pointless. It's just really close to pointless. Like one step away from being just garbage. Yeah, especially since autosaves have been around. I mean, let's be honest, good save practices have been around at the very latest since Half-Life. Actually, I think Quake predates that, so never mind, since Quake. When did Quake come out? Come on. What are you doing, game? By the way, watching speedrunners do this puzzle is kind of funny. Yes, let's say 90, 96. There you go. No excuse. No excuse. Doing some frickin' saves. Put the T there. L's the real problem here. Where do we put this thing? That's not gonna work, though. So put the L there. T will go there. And that'll go there. That'll leave us a spot empty. Doesn't sound right. Yeah, no, it'll be a spot right there. No other piece, right? Just double checking. Oh. Hi! And yeah, console games have had good save features since a lot later, admittedly. Let me think about that for a moment. At least since Morrowind, which came out on the Xbox. Okay, so if that goes there, that means we could do this. So let's do this. Oh, I know, right? Jesse's mask. I mean, there's exceptions, don't mistake me, but I think that's the problem. I mean, I think that's a problem with a lot of human society. People remember the exceptions, not the norms. They don't remember the 95%. They remember the 5%. This is a PS2 game, alright? We're actually playing on a PS3, but this is a PS2 game. Hey, Django, when you watch this on the VOD, you can't accuse me of taking my time anymore. Or not taking my time anymore. I think I've got it, though. Find out in a minute. Do you like Fallout 4? Yes. Now, there's a lot of asterisks attached to that. But do I enjoy the game? Yes, there are good elements to that game, which I do actually rather enjoy. I don't enjoy the leveling system. I find the gun, the combat to be disinteresting at best. Some of the level design is actually really good. Some of the overworld design is okay. The main plot is terrible. A lot of the characters are actually some of the best characters I've seen in Fallout, and several of the vaults are really awesome. Bazinga. Right? Done. That's it. That's everything. There we go. So, what's funny is Ross just asked, what's your biggest criticism of Witcher 3? And Valerian says, well, hang on. Every encounter must be like ingesting shards of broken glass covered in hot sauce. That's my biggest complaint about Witcher 3. The combat. I have never beaten Witcher 3 without cheats, and I never will. Even if I was to re-review Witcher 3, which I actually wouldn't mind doing someday, I will still cheat on that review. Well, yeah, God of War 4 had a few issues with it. Some encounter design, some repeat enemy problems, and some of the bosses were just annoying, and the controls were actually kind of bad. I mean, even this game right here has better controls than God of War 4. You can quote me on that. I mean, Witcher 3's combat's fine as long as I'm turbo cheating and can kill everything in seconds. But that is my biggest complaint about Witcher 3 by far. Favorite vault in Fallout? God, there's so many good ones. I think I'm going to go with the voting vault, though. I forget what the number is, so don't ask. That's a beautiful one. I'm pretty good at Gwent. I usually don't take the time for Gwent. I use a cheat for Gwent. But when we were doing the review, I don't know if you remember, or if you've seen it, Ross, but we actually turned off cheats in order to do the tournament in Tucson, legitimately. Yeah, it's in New Vegas. And if it's 11, I'll trust you on it. But yes, that that vault's beautiful. What's funny is, I can't say I like the vault because it's horrifying, because all the vaults are horrifying. Like, seriously, it's just different flavors of horror and nightmare in each of the vaults. That's kind of the point. Oh, whoops. And we're dead. Because I was reading Harriet's message. No! You killed me, Harriet.
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
You know what, that's true. Vault 101 was pretty mild. Probably because they needed us to be, you know, not completely messed up when we started the game. Oh yeah, the Blades of Chaos are so good I gave them their own positive in this game. But they will probably continue to get a positive in each game that they are in. Because the Blades of Chaos are a brilliant weapon. They are reach and range, which can be malleable depending on what you need for the circumstance. They are literally a heavy weapon and a light weapon in one weapon. And that's ignoring just cool factor. How would I make 101 messed up? I've got it! Why don't we do this thing about how they have to brainwash everyone into thinking that nobody's outside of the vault? Oh, wait. Wasn't the Lucky 38 vault a control vault? Like one of the very few we ever encounter? I could be misremembering. I thought there was at least one control vault there. Oh, the drug addict vault was wrong. Like, all of them are messed up in one way or the other, but the drug addict vault was morally repugnant. Which I know that sounds weird, because they're all morally repugnant, but I've said it before and I've said it again, that kind of personal betrayal bothers me more than other things do. Yeah, exactly, Andrew. Come on. There we go. Come on. Check it out. You can see Athens burning in the distance. That's how close we are to Athens. Which is just really weird to think about. Oh no, I agree, Hyperspeed Folklore. The nukes falling was one of the best things that ever happened in the world of Fallout. And that statement by itself says everything you need to know about the pre-war world. That's true, Flagon. It was so wonderful and joyous. And I'm smiling, officer. I've committed my number of smiles mandated per day. Here's my card. I can prove it. Agreed, Andrew. I was excited at the beginning of Fallout 4 when we were before the bombs fell, and then it's like a 10-minute thing. I wanted that to be like a 10-hour thing. I wanted that to go into it, you know? I feel like the way to make Vault 101 worse would be something to do with, like, adding something to the air that makes people... effectively induces, dementia in older people, you know. Basically, older people are more susceptible to it. And then have there be, like, some kind of mandated age rule for being the Overseer. You could only be the Overseer if you were a certain age. In addition to all the propaganda about the, you know, the Overseer being amazing and awesome, and the Overseer guides us, the Overseer leads us, etc. I think that's the direction I'd go with that, if I really... Sorry, it took me a while, because I was really thinking about, you know, like, how I would add to that to make Vault 101 so much worse. You know, like real-life Congress. What? No, Vault-Tec secretly works for me. Keeping guard those two jackals. Or not jackals, sorry, the, whatever they're called. Thingamabarbs. Satyrs, that's it, satyrs. Alright, other one. Question bot not working? I swear I saw a question come in chat, but I don't see a new one on the question bot. Nope, it's working. Whatever. If you said a question I missed it, then I missed it. Whoops. Alright. Honestly, the two things that really matter are maxed. I'll start raising Blade of Artemis, because that is a nice sword, and I would like to show it off a little bit more. Yeah, I've heard so many people say that they would hate a Fallout game set outside of the States. I want me to be very clear that I am not one of those people. It's actually my biggest want for a new Fallout game, is to leave the States. Don't mistake me, there's more stories they could do within the United States, but... I'm out of water. But I really, really want to see what's going on everywhere else. Or at the very least, two big places. Europe, which I know is a large area, and China, which I know is a large area too. Yeah, no, I don't know if you saw this, Imperial Star Destroyer. When Fallout London released that thing, I was so excited. I was jazzed. I was pumped. I was hyped. Oh, it's a fan thing. Damn. And I've heard plenty of people say that, you know, the United States shtick and the, you know, the pseudo-50s-ish thing is kind of Fallout's thing, and therefore, if Fallout left the States, it would just become, you know, Metro or whatever. So it wouldn't be Fallout anymore. That's an interesting question, Baron. It's not really a bad thing, but, I mean, I'll never play it. Unless you guys pay me to. That's not a prompt, I'm just stating fact. That's a good question, Mike Romano. Kind of depends on which source material you listen to on that one. You guys, like, piss off. Wrong button. That's also the wrong button. Suddenly forgotten how to play the game I've been playing for 10 hours. I have dementia. It's true. It's okay. I can now run for Senate. Joke's so dumb, I had to say it twice. Alright, No, Alex! I can't see... Oh, no, it's okay. I'm in the middle of a thing right now. Really? Another one? Okay, that's officially not worth my time. Okay. Clear up this, because duh. I mean, the view from Mothership Zeta isn't really all that informative, if you think about it. Because it's a spaceship in space. And I don't know if you know this, but that's kind of high up, you know what I mean? It's up there. Where is this stupid thing? I don't remember where we go next. It's a weird feeling. I think I'm one of the only people in the world who actually liked Mothership Zeta. Provisionally, admittedly. But still. Thank you, Alex. Very much. Can the Fallout setting be saved? It was. To be blunt. Now, the main Fallout character can decide to continue to save or damn it. That's kind of up to them. Oh, Jesus Christ, now what? But yeah, to be as blunt as I can, at this point they can kind of decide what's going on with the rest of the world. It's up to them, you know? Oops. Well, the original lore of Fallout 1 was very clear about the fact that Europe was gone. Glassed, actually. And China and America were kind of it. And then China and America nuked each other, and then there you go. Again, whether or not you adhere to that is kind of up to you. I mean, Lord knows the Fallout series is not exactly unknown to retcons. Where the crap am I going? I don't actually know where to go. I'm gonna just go down. Let's just go down. Go down. Ignore the satyrs. Don't like the satyrs. Let's just die. It's very important. Where am I? Oh, I see where I am. Imagine a city built out of irradiated glass. That sounds awesome. There's a thought. How about a Fallout game where there's, like, just nothing but ghouls? I mean, I've been wanting to play as a ghoul for forever. So. A little bias there. I don't know. House is up against, you know, the Kaisar, aka Moron McGee. That's where I was just at. My overall point is, if they decided to retcon it so Europe is not glassed, I'd be okay with that. I need to go, like, this way. Can I just go this way? Nope. Invisible wall. Damn it. Gotta go this way? Yeah, no, I know we kind of put retcons as a bad word, and for good reason, but not all retcons are bad. As weird as this is going to sound, I hope Huthor never hears me say this, but Warcraft is actually a good example of something that got some good retcons. Oh, not the recent stuff. Warcraft 1 being retconned by 2, and 2 being retconned by 3 were both very good moves. Well, you see, Trihexia. I have no idea. Interesting. Imperial Star Destroyer. Not that I have time, unfortunately, but that does sound very cool. And yeah, that's the other thing. We've kind of already done... Oh, right. Sorry. We've kind of already done, you know, post-apocalypse and post-post-apocalypse, right? So, like, let's play around with it a bit, you know? Let's start some new stuff. Now, the best part is, they will never do any of this. None of this will ever happen. Guaranteed. That's where I'm going. So I can totally make that jump. Yeah. That's a great idea, hyperspeed. We'll call it Fallout 76. Actually, that would have been a cool idea for Fallout 76. Not that they did that. I was one of those weird people who was withholding judgment on 76 until it actually was released. You remember that? They kept being so vague about what it was. For months, they were just like, yeah, no. It's a game. There's going to be multiplayer. Okay, what is it? Well, it's going to be a thing where you can be... Okay, so what is it? And they wouldn't answer the damn question. Until they finally did. And it's like, oh, so it's crap. Okay. Speaking of which, I'm actually hopeful to try out 76 at some point. I have been told it's reached the heady, nay, exuberant heights of actually being a video game nowadays. Don't quote me on that, though. I mean, Fallout 76 was yeah, very, very badly implemented and also rushed as hell. And terribly marketed and basically everything else wrong you can do with a video game. That was just a damn mess. Yeah, I remember when it was just every week something new would go bad with Fallout 76. It's like, what in God's name? Yeah, no NPCs. People are into that, right? Right? Oh god, you're right. It has been on What Happened more than once. That's just insanity. Listen, I don't feel like dealing with you, jackass, like, at all. So if you could just not be here anymore, I'd really appreciate it. If you could stop respawning, that'd be cool, too. Could you, like, not do that anymore? I mean, yeah, I, in the interest of honesty and decency and tolerance and all that fun stuff, I get the desire to play player-generated content games. I have no interest in those. I never have. And I don't think I ever will at this point in my life. I play video games to play games. I need content. It's actually why I haven't really gotten into V Rising. Don't mistake me, V Rising looks like it will someday be a very good game, but right now there's nothing to do. There's no progression to speak of. There's no story whatsoever. There's no campaign mode. Now, the fundamentals of the gameplay are actually excellent. But that's mechanics, not content. Mario Maker was an interesting idea, but it was more of a toy than it was a video game. Now, I will also say that Mario Maker was good simply because it actually, excuse me, it actually introduced players who otherwise wouldn't have to concepts and ideas of game design. And that was cool. But then it led to a whole bunch of nonsense on the Mario Maker thing, and the Kaizo thing just kind of blew up. Whoa, hello! A little bit too much. That's me. Have we been here? I don't remember. Have we been through here? That's right. I want to play a video game so I can make money off of it. And by that I mean I want to play a video game to make money for the people who made the game. By the way, when I take over the friggin' world, one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to start packaging games with things like randomizers and, you know, stuff like that, just built in. Just skip the middleman. Here you go! Like, they keep poking at it. They keep dipping their toe into it. So have you ever had Bang cookies, Flagant? Because there will be Bang cookies when I take over the world. So they're cookies that are about this big, which doesn't look that big until you look at it this way and realize they're also this tall. And that's honestly how that's all I need to tell you about it. They're really good, in addition to size. Oh, I don't know if I told you, Brig, when I finally decided to give myself some Bang cookies just to try them out. So I can actually say they're really good now. I keep giving them away as gifts. The Snicker Churro was really nice. As was the, I think it was salted chocolate chip caramel was the one. The other one I got. And of course the Snicker Churro, which was just fantastic. I think I have 2 more in the fridge, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna go and kill these, get rid of them. And then they're gonna respawn once I load up the game tomorrow. I actually don't know if the game saves enemy spawn state or not. That'd be interesting to test. Apple pie, interesting. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. There for this, slugger. Accidentally canceled my own animation. What is this, Yakuza? Oh, dude, don't ever go to Gary's place. He actually makes his own rum balls, and they're really good. I'd say, let me preface that. I think they're really good. I haven't had them because, why would I? But everybody who has them thinks they're great. Last time I was hyped for a game. So, artificial external hype that was not from me. Now, that would have been a while ago. I think it was actually Dragon Age 2 at this point. It's either that or Mass Effect 3. Which one came later? I think it was Mass Effect 3. Damn it! Trying not to take hits here. They're just like, nah, screw you. Yeah, I wasn't a part of the Undertale hype at all. Barely knew what the game was before I did my exploration of it. While I was doing prep work for the WoW lore run, so I was barely even paying attention to the game at first. There you go. Mass Effect 3. That was the last game I was hyped for. Oh, shoot. This hurts my arm. I mean, it's not a joke, Sactap. I mean it. That was the last time I was hyped for a game. I almost wasn't, because Dragon Age 2 was the last time I was really hyped for a game. And then it was Dragon Age 2. I can think of several games I've been hyped for since then. Metroid Dread is a good example. There's games I'm hyped for right now, for that matter. Although it's mostly games I haven't played and not games that aren't out yet, but still. Like, I'm really looking forward to Starmancer, for example. That just sounds awesome. Crusader Kings 3, Victoria 3, Baldur's Gate 3, a lot of 3s. That new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game looks awesome. I'm reasonably excited for God of War 5. We don't really, Poindexter. They've been giving some behind-the-scenes stuff lately, but nothing concrete. So, I'm going to look up a walkthrough because I actually don't know where to go. It's okay, I have a walkthrough here, right here. Let's see, Cliffs of Madness. So we got the first necklace, which is actually the second necklace. That's funny. Okay, so let's go. Where's the first necklace? Alright, hang on. Blah, 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 blah. Satyrs suck. Everything sucks about satyrs. Got it. Good to know. Okay. There's a new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. It's called Shredder's Revenge, and it looks really, really good. Like, I'm super excited for it. 4-player co-op beat-em-up? Hell yes. Okay, so this is where I came in, right? Yeah, it's actually funny. I speak bad about Dragon Age 2 in terms of, you know, hype. I actually like Dragon Age 2. Now, it's one of those, you know, I can appreciate it for what it is kind of a deals. And, you know, I recognize the parts that are good kind of deals. But at the time, it was just, what is this nonsense? Admittedly, my biggest complaint about Dragon Age 2 was that it wasn't Dragon Age Origins 2. At the time, you know, when I first went through it. So, hype is external, and hoip is internal, Lord Harriman. So if there's like a marketing campaign or a big push or whatever to get you excited about something, that's hype. But if you are just really interested in something and really looking forward to something, that's hoip. Make sense? Okay, so here's the entrance. Let's just go and save. Yeah, Dragon Age 2 felt like a DLC to Dragon Age Origins. It has some good stuff. I like Meryl. The combat's okay. Dungeon design is terrible, of course. Varric is the greatest. I like several of the concepts they had. And honestly, most of the game's plot is decent up to the final act, at which point everything falls apart, and no wonder I remember the game so badly. What is it I always say? Intros and outros. And Dragon Age 2's outro was crap. Total and complete garbage. Whenever we review Dragon Age 2, that's going to be multiple negative territory on multiple axes. Just such a damn shame. I do feel so bad for the people who worked on 2, though. I really do. I know I said that during the lore run, but I stand by it. Yeah, by the way, those choices you made, they don't matter at all. You're just going to fight both bosses anyways. Have fun! Yeah, exactly. Orsino's just like, I've decided to become horrific. It's not even just normal evil. What he does is really messed up. It's like, okay. Okay. You okay there, buddy? Yeah, really horrifically evil and stupid, and for no reason. God, that final act is just gutter trash. I'm sorry. That was what I meant to do. To you know. I don't have anything here. I got nothing. Excuse me. Damn it, I'm gonna finish this puzzle before the end of the day. I'm gonna do it. This is gonna happen. You know, it's funny you say that, DJT. I don't think I completely agree with you. But the older I get, the more I get tired of that format. Oh, God, yeah, no, this is it. That particular format of story structure. I've noticed it more and more in television nowadays than in games, but it's getting more and more common, and I hate it. So, yeah, anyone remember this puzzle? This frickety puzzle? Like, the Tetris thing was just kind of slow and boring, but this... And I love the constant camera changes. That's just... I've already given the camera a negative, but God, really? Okay. Okay, it's longer than I thought it was going to be. Oh, wow. Breaks the block, too. Okay, so... way longer than I thought it was going to be. I was just going to show it off. I haven't decided yet, Imperial Star Destroyer, and that's the truthful answer there. Devil May Cry 1 had a worse camera. I don't remember if Devil May Cry 3 had a worse camera. So yeah, there's like a very specific way you're supposed to do this. And I don't remember what it is. Especially with the camera changes. I think I have to do the second kick that way. Or something like that. This puzzle might be getting a negative, by the way. I'm just going to say that right now. The timing on this is way too tight for how slow and arduous this is. Devil May Cry 2 is garbage. What are you talking about? Okay, so I'm already too slow. Well, let's get some practice in. Nope. Okay, that's cool. Game? Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on. Yeah, it's one out, one down, and then one over, I think. And we're dead. And there's no avoiding, by the way. You're just dead. Have fun. The only reason this isn't going to be more than one negative is the reset is right there. The checkpoint is right outside it. And it's like a 30-second loop, so that's not terrible. But this is not a well-designed puzzle by any measure. It's weird to even call this a puzzle. Damn it! Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I usually mute myself for those. That one snuck up on me. I apologize. Yeah, time trial. That's a good way to put it. Badly designed, badly play-tested time trial. Oh, I've just had a... I have allergies. I know that sounds weird, but no, it's been really bad this year. I'm not the only one around here who's had really bad allergies this year. Freaking thing. Yep, no. And so, I've had, like, this crap in my throat, in addition to, you know, just the usual drippage issue caused by my nose being clogged. It's bad this year. I know, right? Metroid Dread is one of the best games... Or, I mean... It's pollen, specifically, but yeah. At least I think it's pollen. I'm not actually sure if it's pollen. I shouldn't say that so definitively. You know, Jukebox is like, hey, what's up? Just gonna throw subs at you. Might be ragweed, I don't know. Oh, god damn, how the hell ass balls? Thank you, Jukebox, very, very much. Someone clip that. Thank you very much. I always appreciate that support. Thank you very much. I will put those towards... I don't know what do you want me to put those towards? I can put those towards all kinds of things. But it's up to you to decide what. Would you like to switch to easy mode? Only combat will be affected by this change. No. Because I haven't been dying to combat. I'm good at this. Well, okay, I'm okay at this game. Probably not played it in a decade. Dealer's choice. You got it. Thank you again very much. I've seen speedrunners die to this, by the way, so I don't feel super bad. Seriously, I've seen people on record pace run into this and lose a run because of this nonsense. Nope. Didn't have the angle right. I'm gonna go for it. Nope. No. So the goal is to try and get it sliding at the proper angle there. So I can double jump and make it. Oh, goodness. Now, the part that really sucks, it's hard to sleep. I have to stop, you know, coughing in order to sleep. Oh, I don't know if I agree with that, DJT. The cutscenes and presentation and voice acting are just better across the board, I would say. I got it in position that time. This is so dumb. The real problem is if you make, like, any mistake... Like I said, the timing of this is way too tight. Which is, of course, the primary problem here. Like, if you're talking, like, the plot... Nah, I'm with you on that. Ugh, there! Jesus Christ. And then you fall and die. So yeah, negative to gameplay. Don't need to make my point, I don't think, here. What's really silly, if they gave that, I'd say 3 more seconds, that would be more than enough. No issues. That would accommodate a decent range of players with a decent range of precision in their movements. 3 seconds. Nope. Screw you. I'm still alive down here. God, it really was. That was a Crash Bandicoot level is what that nonsense was. No offense to Crash Bandicoot fans, but some of those early stages can go to freaking hell. Like in Crash Bandicoot 1. Ugh. The bridge. That's all I'm going to say about that. The bridge. Hate that bridge. I did it. I did it on camera so I can prove it. Oh yeah, and then there's the tower. Oh my god. First time I ever saw the tower was a speedrunner, and he was hating every moment of it. I was just like, oh my god, how do you do this? The lab. Okay, so over here should be Minotaurs, except there should be no Minotaurs, because they're turbo dead. Let's turn in the necklace. Rusty Bucket Bay. Of course, this is the way this works, because screw you. What is lubing these machines? I love how the camera moves while you're doing it, too. Give me a save point. Give me a save point. Or a cutscene. That's cool. I like cutscenes.
The path before Kratos was clear, but still, the memories came rushing back, as familiar and permanent as the blades chained to his wrists. Memories of what he'd done in the name of Ares. Memories of how he'd become a servant to the god of war. A beast. His humanity robbed and replaced only with the will to murder. No one was safe. Entire armies fell before Kratos and the soldiers who followed him on his unending path of conquest, all in the name of his master. Those who offered resistance of any kind were dealt with quickly.
They've built this temple to offer prayers to Athena! This entire village stands as an affront to Lord Ares! Burn this village! Burn it to the ground!
You know, I'd make fun about, you know...
By the god of war. Kratos' army was ruthless, feared throughout the world for their brutality. all that mattered was conquest in the name of Kratos, their great leader, who had become near invincible. He feared nothing. But there was something about this temple, something forbidden. All his instincts told him he should never cross its threshold. Never step inside.
Beware, Kratos. The dangers in the temple are greater than you know.
But the village oracle's warning fell on deaf ears. His ambition would not be denied. All who opposed him would die.
Another Wilhelm.
In that instant, the glory he had reveled in turned to horror. The image of his two final victims would stay with him for all his days. With that act, Kratos knew he could no longer serve his master. He had but one calling now, the death of Ares. He would murder the god of war.
Ares, you will die for what you did that night.
Oh, shoot. Hang on, I gotta kill some other mooks real quick. And then I'll kill Ares. And then everyone else. I mean, yeah, if you get in Kratos' way, you're gonna die very quickly. Okay, this one time you can accuse me of rushing, Django, because I'm, you know, just kind of looking for a save point so I can chop off for the night. Oh my god, there we go. I mean... Kratos is not exactly a good person, but I do agree that the idea that he would kill his family willingly or knowingly is absolute insanity. Like, no, of course not. But we'll learn a little bit more about his backstory, because we haven't seen all of it just yet. And we'll finish up the game and figure out what happened to the architect tomorrow. 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, as usual. Hope you had a good one.